Did you know that, like, most people that watch me are stinky? That's right. There's this thing called bathing, and they just refuse to do it. That's right. That's right. What do you have to say for yourself, chat? Why are you so stinky? Oh my god. So many of you. Big stink. Like, probably about like 30% of the people that come in here and like actually chat, they come in here and they're like using the fart redeems. Therefore, I can say, as a matter of fact, that they are stinky. Yeah, true. Anyways, how are y'all doing? Welcome to my stream where I do things probably. My name is Orisanis. I'm your host. Hope you enjoy here. Yay! I have my food and my coffee and I am ready to go. I haven't actually like eaten it or like drank it, but like I has it. So that'll be great because like our first video today is gonna be food. That's right. We're gonna start off with a food video so I can like focus on nom nom nomming, right? Yeah. Anyways, Yep. Anyways, let's watch videos.
Hey, what's up? Crunchy ground beef tacos are America's greatest gift to this world.
Yeah.
And luckily for you guys, they're actually one of the few
Fair.
restaurant foods that's much better
but I just got
when
up
you make
like
it
recently.
at home. Today, I'm gonna show you guys how to make an epic crunchy taco night at home for you and your buddies. To get started, we'll need to make some upgraded taco meat. To make it into a heavy bottom pot, I'll add in a generous squiggle of olive oil, maybe
A heavy
3
bottom
tablespoons,
pot.
then 2 pounds of 90-10 ground beef.
I guarantee you, you don't need a pot to find a heavy bottom. I'm just saying, there's a lot of them. It was too spicy bulldog and it was fiery hot. Yo! Heck yeah, I love me some spice.
Next, I'll add in a strong pinch of salt, then grab my ground beef mushing
choice.
device and thoroughly crumble down this beef as I brown it off. Most people call it quits on the meat smushing after only like a minute or two, and in my opinion, that is a big mistake. Chunky ground beef is super tough and has less surface area to distribute the seasonings onto. And once I've got this beef browned, crumbled down, and cooked until any moisture has evaporated, I'll
Personally, instead of that like special meat masher thingy, for me, I've found that it works better if I just use a spatula. Like a wooden spatula or otherwise stiff spatula.
add in 2 small
works better
white
for me.
onions. I gave these a small dice so that they melt into the background of the sauce. I want the flavor, but not the texture. Then in goes 25 grams or about 5 large cloves of garlic, and then a strong pinch of salt. Next, I'll grab a spoon and stir these aromatics into the meat and sweat them down for about 3 to 4 minutes. I want to cook these down until the garlic is smelling fragrant and the onion is about halfway cooked. Next, in goes my spices. For that, I'll add in 40 grams of chili powder, 10 grams of paprika, 10 grams ground cumin, 2 grams of chili flakes, and 2 grams of dried oregano. If you're not an avid home cook that has all of these spices in your cabinet, yes, store-bought taco seasoning can work for this. Just use 2 packets because we've got 2 pounds of meat here, and generally speaking, those packets are designed to be used with just 1. If you guys want a primer on what spices I think you should keep on hand, I've got a video that outlines the 10 that I keep in my pantry at all times. I'll link to it down below. And after about 20 to 30 seconds, these spices are smelling nice and fragrant. So next I'll add in 500 grams of chicken stock, 200 grams of tomato sauce, 20 grams of brown sugar, 30 grams of apple cider vinegar, and then 1 more small pinch of salt. Now I'll bring this liquid up to a simmer and then reduce it over low heat for about 15 to 20 minutes until everything is thickened up. While that cooks, I'm gonna make an essential part of taco night, taco sauce. I call it Brytega, as in my version of America's favorite taco sauce, Ortega. When you make it yourself, it has a less corn syrupy vibe. It's more balanced and has a more complex chili flavor. To make it, I'll grab my blender and into the jar I'll add 400 grams of tomato sauce, 4 softened
Ortega
guajillo
sauce is pretty
chilies,
good.
or about 25 grams worth dried. And to prep these, I just brought a small pot of water up to a simmer, then dropped in some seeded and stemmed guajillo chilies and killed the heat. These need about 10 to 15 minutes to soften up so that we can turn them into a smooth puree.
Fun fact, the main reason I originally remembered about Ortega as like a brand and a sauce and stuff is because of Dragon Quest 2, or at least Dragon Warrior 2, as it was called here in the States. In like the opening of the game, they mentioned, I think the hero's name was Ortega or something like that. And that always just kind of stuck with me. There's a random stupid fact for you. Enjoy.
Behind the chilies, I'll add in 300 grams of water, 20 grams of sugar, 10 grams of paprika, 10 grams of garlic powder, 3 grams of cumin, 2 grams of oregano, 10 grams of onion powder, 10 grams of salt, and 100 grams of apple cider vinegar. Next, the lid goes on and I'll spin this sauce for about 2 to 3 minutes on high speed to make it as smooth as possible. And if you're thinking, hey Bri, that's a lot of taco sauce. Yes, it is, but I like to make a double batch and freeze about half of it for future taco nights. For a single taco night, I'll serve about a cup's worth for 6 to 8 people, usually in a little squeezer like this. Wiener. What do you think? Back of the stove, it's been about 15 minutes and my cooking liquid is fully reduced. As you can see, when I push my spatula through it, it leaves a stiff trail. I want taco meat that's saucy but not wet. Now, of course, before I call this done, I need to taste it for seasoning. And since I added salt in small amounts 3 times as I went, it's actually perfectly seasoned. Again, in total, I think I'm at about 5 to 7 grams here. Now, before I get into the crunchy shell for this taco, I need to do a little bit of prep. First up is lettuce. For the 12 to 16 tacos worth of meat that I've just cooked, I need to finely shred about 2 heads of romaine as thinly as I can. Thicker lettuce doesn't fit inside the shell too good. Next, let's talk about cheese. I've got 8 ounces of pepper jack and 8 ounces of generic sharp cheddar. To prep these,
Personally, I wouldn't have gone for the romaine lettuce. I would have gone for iceberg lettuce. I feel like it just tastes better for tacos. On most things, for that matter. How you doing, Nani?
I'll just hit them on the largest holes of my box grater. I like chunkier shredded
Oh
cheese
yeah,
personally,
hit those large
but
holes.
If feather shred is
Oh,
your
well.
truth, I would say go for that. Next, we need to make the star of this taco night, the crunchy corn tortilla. But first, I'll give a quick muchas gracias to Rosetta Stone for sponsoring this video. I initially signed up for Rosetta Stone to learn, but shells if you don't want to miss out on this insane offer while it lasts. Now, the first step towards taco shells is filling a 3-quart saucepan about 75% of the way up with neutral oil. In total, that'll be about 3 quarts. If you don't want to deep fry, hang tight. I've got another method coming in just a second that is harder and less effective, but it requires only about 1/10 of the oil. Once my oil's up to 325F, I'll grab taco frying tongs. This is a ridiculous single-use device, I know, but I do taco nights all the time, and for me, DIY taco shells are the whole point. They are at least 5 times better, in my opinion, than going to buy them at the store. So for me, buying a little $10 one-use appliance is totally worth it. I'll throw the link in the description to this one exactly on Amazon, honestly, if you also want to have an epic taco night. Now, once I've got a corn tortilla snugged up inside of
I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you die, folks.
Oil and fry it for about 90
I'm also having my breakfast.
Thanks to the nifty bend at the top of these tongs, I can leave the shell unattended to fry while I walk away.
Estrella, how you doing?
Nani, how you doing? Or eat some chips and guacamole with my amigos. And after 90 seconds, you can see these bubbles have gotten much smaller.
Estrella is a cutie. True facts.
So I'll take it out and assess for browning and crispness. As you can see, it's lightly golden brown all over, and there's no light soft spots to contend with. So I'll call it good.
That looks like
flip it onto a
almost
sheet
a
tray in a
chalupa.
185F oven to stay warm while I fry the rest. While that fries, let's talk about an alternative method that doesn't use a deep fryer and a single-use taco tong. Into a 10-inch pan, I'll glug about an inch worth of oil and preheat it to 325F. Next, I'll grab 2 pairs of tongs and 1 corn tortilla.
No worries.
I'll start by dropping in one side of the tortilla and frying it until it's just starting to firm up. That'll take about 25 to 30 seconds. From there, I'll flip this tortilla over and submerge the other side. This time I'll use my second set of tongs to keep the shell flat and under the oil while holding the other side at about a 50 to 60 degree angle. That's the ideal taco angle, in my opinion. And after 60 seconds, we've got some nice browning. So I'll flip it over and refry the original side for another 30 to 60. In the end, this method does work, and I've hosted literally dozens of epic taco nights frying the shells this way. They're a hit. They're just a total pain to make. Yes, of course, you could just buy shells at the store and reheat them in the oven, but those aren't that good. Please consider frying your own. Like I said before, they are so freaking good, and people lose their minds when they eat them. Oh my God. To build these things, I'm going to load up each shell with about a quarter cup's worth of meat.
That was a lot
then
of
I'll
crunch.
give a strong pinch of shredded cheese blend on top of each bit of meat. Then I'll grab my squeezer of...
Generally, for your shredded cheese blend, you're going to want a Mexican blend or a specific, like, taco blend. Oh, they had an update. Yo. I need to, like, hold on. Now I need to, like, grab it. Was it in this? VTuber kit. Yes. VTuber kit. 1 day ago. Does it have, like, a change log? Where's the change log? More information? Why doesn't it have a change log? How dare you? Or is this right? Is it this? Available now. Updates. Nose booping redeem. Double the save slots. Controller arms accessory. Okay. Twitch bit triggers for redeems. Oh, so you can do bit triggers now. Okay, cool. Definitely not using the boop redeem. If I do, I'll make the price ridiculously high so it doesn't happen. I'm not sure about this controller arms, but okay. I shall download. Yay. Booby doop boop boo doo 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 booby doop boop. Nice.
Ortega and squiggle on a generous dose for each taco. Behind that, I'll add on some shredded romaine for some icy cool crunch, and then finally a little fresh tomato to bring a bit of acidity and some extra moisture.
You just copy paste override and it will keep your current model set up as long as you have saved them.
Rustic, but trust me when I say that these tacos are undoubtedly one of the best tasting things you will ever eat in your life.
Oh my lord.
Holy shit, that is filthy.
The fried...
My biggest problem with hard tacos is that they're just so crumbly and they fall apart like immediately. That's my only real problem with them. They're basically like... So here's some cursed knowledge for you. Hard tacos are just slightly more put together nachos. That's just all they are. Well, yeah. If you've ever gone and had, like, nachos that you've ordered, they've just deconstructed a hard taco. Yeah. They've just deconstructed your hard taco and put it into chips instead of the shells. That's basically it.
Shell is puffy, light, and devastatingly crispy.
Yo, puffy, light, and devastatingly crispy? That's like Estrella after being on fire, right? No? Okay.
Meat is beefy, savory, and perfectly sauced. God bless America for taking the taco and turning it into whatever this is. Life on Earth is better for it, and I really hope you guys treat yourself to them sometime soon.
Heck yeah.
Now let's eat this
Crouch.
thing.
Heck yeah, get that crouch. Crouch. Why isn't this auto playing? How dare you? Ah, fair. That's why. Eat grass and smoke ass? What if I want to smoke grass and eat ass? What then? Kitty! Wait. It skipped the Banui. Banui. Look at the Banui. Look at that Banui. Oh my lord. Look at that little floofer. Look at that twitchy little nose. Oh my god. I would 100% pet that bunny. Would you pet that bunny? Type 1 in chat if you would pet that bunny. And as a bonus, you also get to see their dogs. Yeah, you get to see their dogs there in the background. See, they're sleeping. Got some sleeping dogs in the background. Sleeping dogs in the background. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am way too easily entertained sometimes. I blame Estrella. This is Estrella's fault. Look at the cat. Look at that beautiful pussy. What? Kitty! Meow. 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 That's a good looking cat.
What's your favorite
All
song
right.
of all time?
My favorite song of all time?
All time.
Faith by Ghost.
Oh, a ghost song. Okay.
Are there any VTubing opinions you hold back on answering questions? So this is like a Q&A with Coefficient. He's currently in between like studios type of deal cuz he's going through a move. And yeah. He hasn't been uploading all that much. Hasn't been streaming all that much. Cuz like moving, you know. That's how it be.
How does it go again?
I am all ears.
You know, I like the same song but by a different artist. George Michael.
You don't like George
Faith.
Michael.
Cause you gotta keep the faith, the faith, the faith. Oh yeah. Well, I wanted to answer some questions that other people might have had. Today is a beautiful day. It is 4/20/2024. Never in our life will we ever get another opportunity to make a video on 4/20/2024 because after today, it's never gonna be 4/20/2024. I'm relaxing tonight and I wanted to answer some questions that you might have had.
Wait, I have a question.
What's
Is
up?
this your first 420?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think you've ever celebrated 420.
No, have you? Don't look at me like that. Okay, so we're gonna ask a whole bunch of different questions. I told you guys, hey, if you got any questions for me while I'm relaxed and stuff, you know, that's what we are right now. Oh,
Who's
dude, I should
cooler?
wear my Snorlax onesie
Right now?
while doing it. I am
It's very obvious that he is zooted for this. Very, very obvious. And it is glorious, honestly. When he said he was relaxed, he meant he had an edible.
Snorlax. I'm Colax.
Good stuff.
There's never gonna be
Yo!
another 2024. This is my first time celebrating the 4th, and it's the mother of all 420s. It's
I will say that
madre.
onesie looks
La
so
mami.
comfy.
What do you miss from the earlier days of VTubing from VTubers that are no longer around anymore?
Oh man, dude, a lot of VTubers used to eat more on stream. I missed it when all VTubers just take a burger and just start
Wow,
eating it
imagine
live
eating on stream, right,
With their
chat?
VTuber models doing that chewing thing. Oh man, it was like watching a creature eat, like watching my dog eat, or watching like a guinea pig eat. That's what it would be like. I'm like, that's adorable. That creature's nurturing itself. And now I don't see anybody doing that no more. I think more VTubers need to eat on stream. Muted. I don't like mukbangs.
How has your process changed in video creation as you've changed your main focus over the years?
I don't know, man. I'm just whatever people want to see is what I make. If people want me to like, I don't know, cosplay a bunch of stuff, and I'll cosplay. And if people want me to play video games, I'll play video games. Whatever people want to see, man. I'm just the monkey.
Is that pillow comfy?
This pillow is very comfy. It's like I always need like something close, and this pillow is what is making me. It's like a mother's touch.
I'm pretty sure Kevin's wiped his ass on that pillow. If you could ever meet Shakira, what would you say to her?
Nice hips. I'd be like, nice hips, Shakiki.
Shakiki.
Shakiki. I've been watching them since I was a young
I mean,
lad.
her hips
They
don't
still haven't
lie.
Let me down.
If you didn't make VTuber, food, or fighting game content, what would your content be?
Oh man, no food, no VTubers, no fighting games? Oh my goodness. If I'm gonna be honest, what I would do, I would try to replicate those like infrastructure videos videos where they would make a palace out of dirt.
Dude.
Like
That's pretty
you know,
dope.
they start shoveling and stuff, they dig a hole and they start carving and stuff, and they make like some crazy Aztec architecture.
Have you ever thought of having a VTuber model of yourself?
Yeah, I have actually. But then I realized that's what I would make it. I would make it like that hitchhiker from Pokemon. You know, he's like all fat and the beard, just like going like, you know, just like, oh.
Man, imagine having a VTuber model, right? Imagine having a completely free VTuber model, right? A completely free VTuber model that you yourself can also pick up. Wow, look at that. You can get VTuber Kit. It's totally free. It's like one of those P-Crew character creators, but you can also VTube with it. Pretty dope if you ask me. Not sponsored, but still love it.
It was like fat and jolly and stuff. That's what I would do.
Hitchhiker Co.
Yeah, it's like Hitchhiker, but you know, without the hitchhiker gear. I would just put on like a shirt. If you thirst over that, then I wasn't on purpose.
What's your favorite TV show to watch while you are relaxed?
I like to watch 90 Day Fiance because I like to make fun of people on that show. Doesn't matter what their
The
situation
heck?
is. The reason why trash TV exists is for me to feel better. To know that there are
Right.
other shittier people in the world other than me, and
Yeah, and that's how Velma got a second season.
me being on my couch on the other side of the television, I get to judge them for the weird human beings that they are. And it's the only time I feel like acceptable judging people. So trash TV is great, man.
Are there any opinions about VTubing you hold back on?
I'll tell you one thing, and this is specifically with Japanese VTubers. Dude, I don't get the baby shit. I don't get why they have to act goo goo gaga, have bibs or pacifiers and stuff, and like that's like supposed
That's a
to be
good
like
question.
a cute thing. I don't get it. That type of stuff is weird to me. Anybody
I don't really see that around all that often, but I will agree that like the baby stuff is a bit weird. Velma getting made is horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
that's watching that and like likes that stuff is strange. I get real
It's like just shitting on the character of Velma. And all the Scooby-Doo characters, honestly. Like, it is just disrespectful.
babies, but like a person,
An adult.
an adult trying to be a baby or act like a baby, like actual baby. I never understood it and I don't get it. So
Don't try to explain it in the comments.
don't
I'd say that in terms of like acting like a baby, it's funny for like a one-off joke. But if it's something that they keep going back to, well, they probably have like parental issues. Most likely. I don't know. Or it could be part of like whatever group they're in, their like thing, you know? I don't know. Oh, another thing that it could be is like the recent Oshinoko, right? That anime. How when they started off, they were basically just babies, but they were like fully functional. And yeah. I only watched like the first, or not watched, read like the first chapter or two and immediately knew it was not for me. I knew right away it was not for me. Like, I have some degree of suspension of disbelief, but in just like regular worlds, being reincarnated like that, and then immediately being able to talk fluently without any issue, like, nah, fam, that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. You know why babies are always screaming and moaning and bitching? Because they can't form words. It takes so long to form words. Because they don't have proper control over those muscles. Simple as that. That's my big gripe with it.
try to explain it. I don't want to know. Just say yeah and move on.
What about fighting game opinions?
God, everyone's such a bitch these days. Like,
True.
dude, there's a reason why. And the thing is, I feel like, of course, I've done things that stray away from fighting games recently, but I feel like fighting games in this day and age are just, I don't know, man. The people around it are so dumb, and everyone's worried.
Yeah, I would say a lot of the fighting gamers are pretty toxic. Well, not as toxic as like Soulsborne gamers. Whew. That's toxic beyond toxic. That's like, oof. But yeah, there's I don't know. It depends on like what side of the fighting game sphere you're on. Like a lot of the Smash stuff is hella toxic. But if you get into like the Street Fighter groups or the Guilty Gear groups or Blaze Blue or whatever, like there's a lot of varying personalities in those, right? Most fighting gamers, they have like the ones that they like the best. And for me, probably the fighting game that I would say that I like the best is Guilty Gear. Specifically Xrd or Guilty Gear Xrd Sign is the one that I played the most. Wow, Raps. Wow. What a heckin' baka. What a bonehead. Got him. Yeah. Use the Raps command. Get got. Baka. How many hours do I have in Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear. Okay, so on Guilty Gear Xrd Sign, I have 21.5 hours. That is a lot for a fighting game. That is so much. Like, holy crap. Wow. Need to shout you out again in every stream that I have power in. How dare you? How dare you? Waka. Waka. But yeah. I don't know if I'll ever, like, really get into any other fighting games, but that was my fighting game back when I got that. Yeah. How could I not there? There you go.
About stupid things. Like, I constantly see the Guilty Gear community complaining about Bridget. I'm like, who gives a shit? And then I see Tekken people complaining about the developers.
Wow,
It's like,
Raps.
who gives a shit?
Wow.
Just play the game and don't play the game if you don't want to.
What VTuber gives off 420 vibes?
I think Amelia gives off some crazy 420 vibes.
True.
Amelia, it seems
Yeah.
like that one white girl that is die hard for weed. Like one of those like, oh yeah, weed isn't addicting. Like, she knows how to freaking like do the freaking clouds and the O's and spell out the whole alphabet and smoke.
That's
It's like,
awful.
no, I'm not addicted.
What's your VTuber hot take? I know it's similar to the other one, but like, what's like they want a really hot take.
A really hot
Yeah,
take?
they're asking for a really hot take.
I think a lot of people right now watch VTubers for drama than actual VTubers. I think the majority of people.
I mean, well, to be fair, I do watch a lot of drama videos, so indirectly, if you're watching me a lot, you're getting pretty informed with all that drama. So, yeah, kinda. But thanks for sticking around during the other times. Drama equals views. I mean, yeah, to some degree. But there are also a lot of people that just want to avoid drama, just keep it out their life. Which is totally respectable. I try to avoid, like, personal trauma. And just, like, I don't know. In terms of drama, the only drama that I ever, like, consume these days is in YouTube videos. Like, I like to be informed about, VTuber drama stuff and, like, general internet drama, right? That way I can be, like, more informed on, like, current events, sort of. Yeah. So I get most of my news from, like, Rev Says Deaths, False ID, Asmongold. Yeah. Who else? Probably, Penguin Zero, aka Moist Critical, aka Charlie, he does a lot of stuff as well, between like drama and internet shenanigans. Yes. And yeah, stuff like that. This is good to stay informed. Just got to make sure that you don't get too like how to put it, too into it. No, that doesn't sound right. Too invested in it. Does that sound right? I'm not sure. Just don't let the drama consume you. Do not become part of the drama. Just watch from the outside, looking in. Do not channel your inner drama. Just watch through the looking glass, so to speak.
That talk about VTubers, they're always talking about drama and they don't talk about the actual VTubers themselves. It's the nature of the beast, I guess. One of the downsides of having so many people in this pot, you attract all sorts of people, include all the people that care about drama and stuff. I'm just like, man, I got my own problems. I don't gotta worry
Drama
about
is
others.
fleeting,
I just want to
videos
watch
are
the
eternal.
funny VTuber play a video
I mean, unless YouTube's servers just like go kaput, then videos aren't eternal.
game.
Is there a genre of music that you want to get into but haven't had time to do it or haven't liked the recommendations you've been given?
Anime.
Anime music?
Anime
Alright,
music, period. Any openings. I would say Idol, but I just don't like Idol. Do not even want to give it a chance.
Man, I used to be really, really, really into anime. I used to like live and breathe anime, but eventually I had this sort of like realization when watching anime that a lot of the shows were basically just the same content reskinned, and I was like, what am I doing? This isn't fun. Because it's the same plot over and over again, just recycled content. And it's like, what is this? And it became so predictable. And like, I just kind of stopped watching. That's why I almost exclusively read manga now. That, plus it got super exhausting with like, all of the filler. All of the filler between Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, all of the filler. Granted, One Piece filler was not nearly as bad as the others, but bruh, the sheer amount of it. Goodness gracious. I really wish they just did away with the whole filler thing. They should just do away with all filler. They should just like make sure that they have enough content for one season. Then do one season. And then wait. Just wait. There is so much content out there. You can make so many cool shows. Filler is completely unnecessary. Stop it. Just give us all the good canon content. Anyways, in terms of like anime openings and endings and like music in general, oh, that I am definitely missing out on, because holy crap, there was a lot of great stuff, especially in like the mid to late 2000s. Holy balls. That was like the golden era of openings and endings for anime. Oh, so good. So good. And that was also back when I was on OS doing beat mapping. And you know, I mapped a lot of openings and endings. I think probably around half of the maps that I did were openings or endings. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. But ever since I like stopped watching anime and stopped really going out of my way to listen to music, My joy for Os and that sort of sphere quickly dwindled. Yeah. Sad but true.
Anime music, I don't think I've explored enough. Too many One Piece openings and Naruto openings and stuff.
How happy are you now? You said you're cringe over your inspiration video. We all know what inspiration video he's talking about.
I hate you guys so much.
A vision allows your imagination to see something before it can actually happen. When you envision something, you go after it and you go.
But it helped shape you into the person that you've become, and you've just gotten better as the years have gone by. You have a good job, a loving girlfriend, a new place, fans.
You know what else shapes you into the person that you are right now? Your diet. So if you're a little extra chunky, that's on you. Just saying.
Success. So are you happy?
Self-awareness is key.
What the fuck, dude? I feel like I'm in a Mulan music video.
Oh, what?
The reflections.
Let's get down to business to defeat guns.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
You're pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. It's all good.
You had a potato today. That
Damn, I
kinda
had
sucked.
a real potato. I went out for a steak dinner to celebrate the release of my waifu cup, which you can get right now if you want to. The link is in the description down below. And we got a steak and a potato, and the potato was How do you fuck up a potato?
How do you f up a baked potato and how do you f up a mashed potato?
Oh, the mashed potato
That is
was
a good
bread
question.
potato. It was literally
It's
just like a piece
doughy.
of dough.
It was so gross.
I was like upset. I'm like, I'm not eating this. Get us some French fries. You
And
can't
the
fuck
fries
that
were
up.
bad too.
The
Oh,
fries were
God.
not seasoned at all. That place was,
Wow.
oh my lord.
Let's just go to
That
Red
is
Robin.
awful.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just gonna go to Red Robin. At least it's cheaper there.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Biggest perk to going to Red Robin is that they've got never-ending fries. So basically what they do is with their meal, they'll bring you a basket of fries. And you can just like finish your basket of fries and order more. For free. That's right. You can have as much fries as you want. Heck yeah. At least that's what it was like. I don't know if it's still like that. And of course, obviously, it's for dine-in only.
I had a potato, but I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Reminded me of that Final Fantasy 14 bitch. He was a little potato. You don't get it because you don't play FF14.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not a virgin. What's your favorite
All of the Lalafells are just called potatoes. Yeah.
snack when you get the munchies?
McDonald's.
Yeah,
The
we
best.
had the steak dinner, everything. And then on our way home, Ko was like, let's go to McDonald's and get some ice cream. And I pull up. He's like, give me a 4-piece.
But I want to.
Yo, the first couple times that I got the munchies with consuming certain substances, aka edibles, I had basically like a spaghetti taco both of my first times. So we had some leftover spaghetti and I was like, I don't want to use a fork. Yeah, this will be a great idea. So I just like got a flour tortilla and put the spaghetti in the tortilla. Voila. Spaghetti taco. It's actually a lot better than you might think. Little extra cheese in there. Pretty good. Pretty good. Just saying. Granted, like, everything tastes better when you're under the influence. However, I'm just saying.
Real fresh.
Real
I want it
fresh.
right off the fryer, okay? I can't eat it any other way.
Dude, that and popcorn.
I do
You're-
like popcorn
you're
a lot.
popcorn slut.
I actually really want popcorn right now.
Popcorn is great, but like, what about popcorn chicken? Like, yo. Popcorn chicken, for those unaware, is basically like if you take a chicken nugget and then like cut it up into quarters. So they're like little bite-sized. Like even more bite-sized than the bite size that a regular chicken nugget is, right? And those are each individually battered and fried. About that size. And oh, they're so good. They're so good. They're not as crispy as you'll usually get with the chicken nugget. But it also depends on like what kind of battery you usually get on your nuggies. Eh. Yeah. Yeah. Delicious though. Very, very tasty.
So good.
What foreign language are you most interested in learning?
Well, actually, it's changed.
Really?
Oh.
It's changed. I mean, Japanese is probably the number one, obviously, because I like VTubers, anime, and weeb games.
Obviously,
but
yeah.
I would love to learn French.
Ah.
My friend.
Dude, because they sound so funny. S'il vous plaît. Sacre bleu. Bon appétit.
For me, my language answers would be like, I would definitely like to learn more Japanese, but at the same time, like, if I don't have instances to use the language and like keep it fresh in my mind, it's just gonna like or just fall right out of my brain hole, right? And it'll just like go splat. Goodbye knowledge. Because I can only keep that knowledge so well, you know. That said, another language that I would love to learn is Indonesian. Like every time I see the ID girls just like talking, Indonesian is such a cute sounding language. Like they are constantly saying yeah. Need I say more? Like that is cute AF. I love it.
Explosion! Oh man, I just been
Dude.
playing some Victor and Tekken 8. And
Oh.
it's just he's French as hell, so but he's like the cringe kind of French. That's what the French people tell me.
How do you keep your
oui,
beard's
oui.
quality high?
Dude,
Poisson.
genetics.
He doesn't
brother.
do anything.
Brother,
Poisson.
this is the work of multiple hundreds of years of people passing down their genes like the one for all quirk, okay? It's just been passed down through generation and it's just taken form into the most powerful version of one for all, okay? And this is the result and it's beautiful and sorry bro, can't get it unless you got a nice mom and dad.
Which of the cosplays are you doing after Kiara, hypothetically?
None.
Why?
None.
I can tell you what your next one is, by the way.
What do you mean what my next one is?
After Kiara?
What do you mean after Kiara? Nothing's been decided or
Oh,
talked
I know
about.
what it. I know what it's gonna be.
What is it?
Bijou,
Why?
because I think that's the most requested one is Bijou.
No, I ain't cosplaying no more, okay?
Someone save this.
No,
Give
I
it
ain't
about-
cosplaying no more.
Save this in
Uh-huh.
like the next 3 months. Which Gamer Subs flavor is your favorite?
Bro, peach tea is the best. Also, I really
they have
do
peach
like
tea.
the titty milk. It's
Yeah.
really good. Blowhole
Peach Let's
blast is
titty
a
milk.
blast. So depressing. I
always-
like the
Ah,
so
man.
depressing.
Man, why do you have to go and name it that way? Like, come on. Man. Jeez. I kind of wish that I did have like one of those types of drinksies, you know, cuz like I haven't tried any. Main reason I haven't tried like any of the Gamer Sups or Advanced GG or Wraith or anything like that. Simply put, it's because I'm poor and can't really afford all the extra stuff, you know. Like I can barely afford buying new games. Like why would I waste it on like drink, right?
Best. It's like the pear flavor.
Despair.
Despair. That's what it is.
I do have a confession though. Yesterday I did spend money. I spent money yesterday. I didn't need to. I had my moment of weakness. I subscribed to some people onto Twitch, and I also gifted some subs. It was a moment of weakness, okay? I was weak. I'm sorry for being irresponsible with my money.
So freaking good. Oh, and the 6-pack one, Bricky's flavor. Oh,
I would just like to point
so
out
freaking good.
that
Oh, and the
this illustration, I'm pretty sure, like, it's the exact same, like, skin tone and hair color as Yoruichi from, Bleach. Y'all remember Yoruichi, right? The one that was, like, stuck in a cat suit, like, an actual cat, right? What was it called with the, whatchamacallit? The, like, skin that they used. Y'all remember? I don't remember what it's called. Oh, Gigai. Isn't it like Gigai or something? Yeah. I used to buy Wraith, but had to stop because of the cost. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It also depends on like how often you buy this stuff, right?
6-pack one, Bricky's flavor. Oh, and I also really like Brand Risk. Brand Risk is really
Brand
yummy.
Risk is
Oh.
really good.
I like that
Oh
one
my.
a lot. But
Yeah.
peach tea is my end all be all favorite one, dude. It's so delicious.
Is there a VTuber type, example, goblin, goldfish, banker, that you haven't seen but would like to see someone have?
I don't think it's been done, but it'd be real cool to have like a pizza girl, like a VTuber made of pizza. It's got big old tits.
And her eyes are
Wow. A big titty pizza girl. Wow. I mean, okay, so if there ever were a big titty pizza girl VTuber, she would have to be Italian. Either Italian or from Brooklyn. She'd have to have that. Or Chicago. Chicago would also work because you got those Chicago deep dish pizzas. But either Chicago or New York or got the Italian accent. All right? It wouldn't work any other way. Nah. If anyone tried it, I'd be like, nah, use a fake. Gotta have our, like, real Italian pizza girl, right? Yeah. That said, probably the easiest way to do like a pizza girl VTuber is like if it was a slime girl, but also like it just like made out of cheese and pepperoni and stuff. That'd probably be the easiest way.
And her eyes
and
are
her nipples
pepperonis.
are pepperoni.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
See what I mean?
And the boobs are like the bubbly parts of like,
yeah,
you know,
of
when
like
you bake
pizza.
a pizza.
But
I mean, I'm pretty sure the boobs already come with pepperoni. Ayo! Get it? Get it?
it's got to be a real hot piece of pizza.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about sexy. Like I want to that pizza.
Oh,
Long
shit.
ass legs.
Long legs, thick as hell.
No, no.
Would you make a VTuber
legs.
related video but with Latino VTubers in Spanish?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
No problem. I'll do that. Yeah. ¿Qué problema? What's the problem?
If you did a round of HoloLive interviews, who would you choose?
A-chan. Absolutely.
A-chan.
A-chan. Because
She knows.
she knows some shit.
Yeah.
And I want to know the shit that she knows. She's like,
There's only so
has
much
her
she can
hands in everything,
share,
you
though.
know? And she's real smart, and she speaks English, and she sounds real funny, and she's adorable. She's the one that has to wrangle with the gods of reality, you know, community and time and stuff. Not
I do find it really cute that A-chan is basically just a manager at HoloLive, and like she somehow just became just this like manager idol that everyone loves. She's not even like a proper idol. She's just a really nice lady, right? She's great.
community, civilization, that's what it is. And all that chaos and the myth people and secret organizations and Marin. So you got
Marin.
all sorts of different people that she has to manage. And I want to know all about it, what it's like.
How was your childhood?
My childhood was pretty great. I had a good childhood. I had good parents.
Yeah.
I was a little guy.
You're just a little guy.
I was a little
Just
guy.
a little guy.
They stuck with me till I was a big guy.
Whoa.
Man, I got real fat when I came to America. Moved from Puerto Rico to the United States. All of a sudden,
I got
video
fat
games.
in
Oh,
America.
boy.
Stop playing outside. Favorite color?
I like green and purple. When it comes to colors, I don't really like colors anymore. I like
Alright, alright.
schemes. I like, you know, like green and brown, kind of earthy.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh.
like
You like
black
palettes.
and yellow.
Yeah,
You
palette.
like palettes.
Yeah, I like color schemes. I like
Yeah, in terms of like a color palette, I think it's pretty obvious what type of color palettes I like. Yeah. I like my shades of purple, with a little bit of pink thrown in there and some reds, occasionally some oranges, you know. But I also like my nice dark colors, especially just black. I just love pure black stuff. When you stare into the void stares back, you know. Gotta, sometimes you just gotta get in touch with your inner darkness. Yeah.
that way more. I can't narrow it down to one singular color anymore because it looks so tacky. But instead, I want a color scheme. Brown and
Yeah.
green is probably my favorite color scheme.
Yeah, generally my color schemes are like goth colors and pastel goth colors. Like a mix of both. And yeah.
Did you ever think that you'd become this popular?
I'm not popular.
Yeah, you are. Shut up.
You have big names that are aware of you. You have
Look at
collabed
that.
with several major
Almost
individuals,
200,000
and you
subscribers.
appear
That's
to
pretty
be
big.
happy with your life. Did you ever think you'd become this successful?
Man, he slapped me right in the face.
I'm not popular.
Hi, Seydwa.
I don't know what I say to that. I don't think I'm popular.
At least
Yeah.
200,000 people know your name.
At least 200, almost 200,000 people know my name.
No, I would say actually
That's a lot of
probably closer
people.
to like 250,000 people know your name and have seen your face.
Weird question. I don't know though. I want to say I'm not very popular, but I just want to have fun, man. I want to talk shit. I want to make fun of things. I want to have a good time. I want people to get along. Is that so hard to ask?
What is something you want to talk about but never get the chance to?
Something that I want to talk about?
Yeah, but's never like come up.
You know what? I was thinking about this today. So I got sleep apnea, and no one told. I thought sleep apnea was just a regular, I just can't sleep. It's like insomnia or whatever. And then I figured out what sleep apnea actually is. It's basically like you not getting enough oxygen when you sleep. Like when you're trying to rest, your oxygen level are going way low. So you have to have a machine to shoot oxygen in your system so your body doesn't forget to live. So I was thinking to myself, man, sleep apnea, how come no one tells me that sleep apnea is basically just my body trying to kill itself every night when I try to sleep? Like I close my eyes, I'm about to drift away to be able to relax and also recharge my energy for the next day, and my body's like, all right, I guess I'll kill myself then. And
Man,
just
I'm
the
so glad I
oxygen
don't
levels
have
just
sleep
tank.
apnea.
And my
Holy
body, the
crap.
rest of my body is like, what the hell is going on here? And it wakes me up, and that's when my oxygen supplies goes up. And every time I fall asleep, it's crazy. How come no one's talking about how sleep apnea is just basically your body trying to kill itself? Please let me die. Let me pass on. I don't want to be here anymore.
Just a constant fight every night.
Every night, I'm like, no, live.
I have a question. You can invite 3 VTubers to an Uno game night. Who are you inviting together? No restrictions on companies or anything.
Mouse, Henya. No, not Henya. I'm picking Henya. Pecora and Neurosama.
That sounds crazy.
That sounds like an unhinged
Mouse,
collab.
Neurosama, and Pecora. That's who I would invite.
That
to
would
the
be
Uno game.
beautiful.
It would be a blast.
That sounds like a lot of content.
Oh,
That
God,
sounds
you know
like
what?
chaos
Pecora's
incarnate.
Mom. Ollie's mom. And Kobo's mom. That's who I'm inviting. Maybe Polka too. as a plan B.
Polka's mom?
No, Polka in general.
Oh, okay.
Polka.
Just have her in there.
Yeah, just have her in there. Anyways, thanks for submitting your questions.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. This has been Colax signing out. Arr, 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 arr.
Bird.
Explain to me what you were trying to say. Say it.
Say it.
You've been trying to say it for 4 days now.
It's not a Scottish accent, I hear.
Staffy, give us a bit of your salt. Give us a bit of yourself. I don't know.
Get rid of yourself.
Get rid of yourself.
Bruh.
Give over yourself. We're all
Get.
what? Get right. Get right. We've got that bit. Over.
Okay, man.
Right. We want to start again. Say it. What is you trying to say? Go.
Get rid of yourself. Get.
Get. A bit. Is it?
Get.
Ours are silly.
A bit. Off. Your. Sausage. Is that it?
Burb.
Oh, I don't know. We'll find out, sure. I'm sure
Look
we'll
at that
find
burb.
out tomorrow.
People.
No, it wasn't Beeble, it was
Beeble?
you.
Authorized technician cut my $3,000 TV to void the warranty. Good thing I caught the act hidden on camera.
There was a
Wow.
wire was in the way of the screw hole.
Yeah.
So you had to take it apart again.
Sir, where's the breaker?
The what?
The actual breaker for this ribbon. I just want to reset
Oh.
everything in the power.
Yeah. It's in the kitchen.
Thank you for the head pat, you blocker.
Wait, does he say, oh, it's pretty far away? And then he's like, okay, good. Misdirect him. All right, kite him over there, and then I'll cut it. He got
Oh,
a box
yeah.
cutter. What a little rat!
Oh shit.
A few moments later.
Anything else? Just that spot, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he still has it in his hand.
I don't know. I never noticed it.
Wow.
Yeah, so I need the it's not a main board issue. That the purple spot. It's not a main board issue.
That's
it's
messed
actually
up,
what the,
y'all.
Causing by the panel. Yeah, I mean, if I go farther, I can definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's gonna be bothersome. So I called.
He's
Yeah.
caught?
They said, they're gonna
Yeah.
review the other ticket and they probably. add
This
the
is
part,
nuts.
Which is expensive part, so they did not send me until I confirmed it was
Gotcha.
caused by the panel.
What's this?
Bye-bye, our shirt. Bye-bye, our shirt.
Well, I didn't think I was going to be making another video about this, but now I have to. I
Wow.
have to censor the guy's face. I have to take out the name of the company because I keep getting harassed. They've taken down Reddit posts I've made. They took down my YouTube video just recently. So I got to redo this video. So I'm going to make a shorter edit, and here we go. I bought a brand new TV in 2022.
Yeah.
$1,000, 85-inch, 120-pound television.
$3,000.
I unboxed it.
That's an
opened it up. I
expensive
had somebody
TV.
come down and help me lift it because it's way too heavy for me to do by myself.
Excuse me.
We got set up. I turned
Yeah.
it on, and it had dead pickles.
That's
in the
not a
bottom
small dude.
right corner. So this company sent that repair technician to my house. The video you just saw was his third visit to my house. The first time he came here.
Because, yeah, I mean, think about it from his perspective. He's like, bro, I'm not coming out here again. Where's the knife? Where's the knife, bro? I'm sick of this shit. Like, I'm not, bro. I'm not going out here again. Like, holy fuck.
He replaced.
Was it
the screen,
Samsung?
Took the TV apart, put it back together, but he screwed up and didn't put it back together correctly. He came back a second time to fix that
Mhm.
mistake.
Yeah.
And after doing so, I noticed more damage on the screen. So what they ended up doing was offering me a brand new replacement, and I told them, like, look, I'm slightly disabled. I am by myself. I cannot set a TV up. You just come and repair it. They insisted that they would set it up and remove the old unit and just replace the whole TV. So I agreed to it. I found out later, after releasing the video, I got a call from the company, and that's when they explained to me what happened with that replacement TV. The TV was sent to his location, his place of work. It was a subcontracted authorized technician.
The technique. Okay.
A brand new TV was sent there. He goes into the computer, changes the status to drop off. They called me to confirm my address.
No installation, no removal of TV. I would have had to deal with two 85-inch TVs.
They informed me that it was drop off only, and I probably should have argued with them and insisted.
See, this shit would have never happened to my dad.
Bruh.
Like, I remember, like, my dad had this one time, like, something in the TV didn't work. Like, he went up the chain to, like, the vice president or some shit.
Bro.
Oh, my God. Like, he pulls, like, some fucking, like intergalactic Karen shit. And, like, that's nothing, bro. Cody and Jeff's mom, one time Cody and Jeff went to 7-Eleven at, like, the free Slurpee day, and they brought a big thing to fill up with Slurpee, but then it didn't let him. Bro, their mom calls up 7-Eleven corporate, talks to, like, an executive vice president. The dude gives me, Cody, and Jeff vouchers for free 7-Eleven for the next year because his mom complains so fucking much.
There you go.
It says free Slurpee. It does.
I just canceled the delivery. Did not want to deal with it. I had too much going on in life at that moment. I was too stressed and frustrated to even think straight. I just canceled the TV.
Yeah.
Fast forward a couple months. He comes here for the third time. That video you just saw, he was supposed to replace the screen, and instead he cut it.
Because you got to think about it from, like, the technician's perspective, right? He's putting this TV out of its misery. He knows it's fucked, and he's like, I have to kill this. He's probably thinking he's doing the owner a favor. He's like, I'm going to fucking stab this shit, and that way I just replace it and it's not a problem. Yeah. Bro, he fucked it up. Yeah, no, I bet that's what happened. I mean, by the way, he's a complete piece of shit. Should be held liable for doing this. But, like, I'm just thinking about it from, like, that's the way that I bet he probably thought about it. Yeah, it's a mercy killing. Exactly, yeah.
Warranty.
It's like a wounded animal. It's like, all right, gotta take him out behind the barn.
After he was safe and gone. And that's when I made a video about it.
Yeah.
And it took me a long time to make that video. It was 20 minutes long. I told this whole story. Some people got pretty mad about the pace. I made a reply video to nasty comments.
Hey guys, this is always the best thing to do, is to read comments in a YouTube video and then argue about them. I've made this mistake like 10 times, and I'll tell you this. I have never had a situation where me watching and responding to negative comments gets people to change their mind. It's never happened, and it never will happen. You are going into the abyss.
Yep.
Or gone, yeah. If people disagree, you just got to move on.
And I liked that video. It was pretty fun to make, but it only got like 250 views, so that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The original video was picked up by a guy named Louis Rossman, and he made a video about it. His video is at 1.5 million views and has not been blocked. My video has been blocked.
Yeah.
Mine is at 114,000 views. So I got about 10% of the views Louis Rossman got, which is, most of my views are from him. People click it.
Yeah,
about
yeah, sure.
10% of people click through, which is cool. That's fine. I just wanted that out there. I'm not doing this to make money.
I'm very confused. Is he doing this as a meme, or did somebody else edit
Of course,
this?
I later found out.
I'm so confused.
This happens all over the tech world and repair world and warranty world.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
This is a messed up thing that's happening everywhere, not just with this one company. You know, I released a video and it didn't really get any views. It got like 3,000 views in the first week. So I made a Reddit post. The Reddit post got 1.5 million views in one day.
Holy crap.
That's a lot.
And I saw it. And the video was taken down. within one day.
Uh-huh.
And within 20 minutes of that happening, I received a phone call from this company. I was offered a gift, and then I was asked, after I agreed to a gift, I was asked to take the video down, the YouTube video. And I said, I can't. It's already on the internet. It's already gotten a ton of attention. Louis Rossman made a video about it. Like, there's no point in me taking it down. So that was said and done.
The person who did that is an idiot. See, like, yeah, it's just that's just bad negotiations, like bad manipulation. You should have said that you're not going to ask them to take it down, because then that makes them feel bad for not doing it. They should have gone with the emotional manipulation route. I think that would have been much more effective.
True.
But, okay. He was probably suggested to do that? Yeah. It's just L Samsung representative.
And suddenly, yesterday, I noticed my video had been blocked. And my my YouTube status was downgraded, so I can't pin comments now. I can't put links in the description. They got the video blocked. They got me downgraded. And I'm pissed.
So in other words, what really happened is that this company probably gave YouTube a bunch of money. Sounds about right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sick of bullies, and I'm just tired of big corporations doing whatever they want. This has been a year and a half now of frustration.
Imagine having a problem with your TV for a year and a half.
Fair.
That sounds like a fucking, like, seventh circle of hell situation.
Yeah, no kidding.
Holy fuck.
This company and the way they treated me.
Just sucks.
Now, when I released the video,
So fucking annoying.
November, or when I sent them the video in November, I released it at the beginning of 2024. But in November 2023, I sent them the video. I told them, look, I'm going to be releasing this soon. If you'd like to discuss, what to do about the video, let me know. They didn't say nothing to me. They just apologized for what had happened. They sent me a new TV replacement, and that was it. And of course, after the video comes out...
To be fair, Samsung isn't really at fault here. They're responsible, but they're not at fault. It was really just a bad technician that did this.
True.
Samsung...
Probably just that branch of technicians was probably just told, hey, if we keep having problems with certain customers, well, you go ahead and void that warranty for us. It'll be a lot easier for us. We'll save a lot more money. And well, if you do a good job, you'll probably get a bonus. Or something like that. Which is really scummy. But in a business perspective, smart. Because most people, they aren't going to try to retaliate. They aren't going to try to argue or anything. They'll just accept whatever is thrown at them. Especially if they have to go out multiple times to fix one TV. And they kept being like, hey, can we please just replace the TV? Come on, let's just replace it. But nah, he just wanted to keep the same TV. He said he was a disabled person. He doesn't have the means to replace it where it is, right? So definitely really scummy on the part of the technicians there. Some people will plot to burn it all down. Yeah. To be fair, fire is pretty nice.
Realistically cannot be responsible for every action of every technician. You couldn't have that happen. Actually,
True.
that's not...
Especially since, if I recall correctly, Samsung, their main offices are based out of Korea. So, that's a huge difference between, Samsung Korea versus Samsung America, right? And I believe he did say that it was like a third party consultant, technician, or whatever. So that's definitely the technician's fault. 100%. Hey, all right, good night. All right, rest well, mouse. You walk.
That's not true. Like I said earlier, they are responsible, but they're not at fault, right? They didn't do this. This was not done on purpose. This was obviously something they did not condone. They're not a fan of this. It just happened.
Condone these nuts. What?
It's not intentional. Yeah.
They go crazy. They start blocking all the uploads on Reddit and wherever else people were uploading. Because I uploaded one, and then tons of people were uploading, and it just kept getting deleted. So I made a new edit, and hopefully this edit stays, you know, whatever. They claim showing his face is what broke the terms of service for Reddit and got the video taken down. Or I broke rule number 3 is what they said.
Wait, what did that say? Hold on. After reviewing, we found that you broke rule 3 because you shared someone's personal information. Sharing their face isn't the same as sharing their personal information. What? Reddit is a pseudonymous community, and revealing or threatening to reveal someone's personal, private, or confidential information is not allowed. This includes sharing links to someone's public Facebook page or LinkedIn account, or sharing screenshots where the person's name or personal information is viewable. We also don't tolerate posts or communities that coordinate, encourage, or participate in investigations aimed at finding and revealing private, personal, or confidential information about others. As a result, we're removing the violating content. What? Huh? Oh, what? That's not revealing their personal information. That's just showing their face. You see constantly videos of like security footage of people's faces being on full display, and those videos are not taken down. The only reason why this video was taken down is because they were bullied into it. Simple as that. Because it looks bad on Reddit. Simple as that. Showing someone's face and nothing else means basically nothing. You can show like the face of anyone on the internet, and without any other info, you can't really say who they are. That's not spreading their personal information. No, that is not. Now, if it said like the name of the person or like something like that, that would be the personal information, but like it was just showing the face of the person. So I don't understand the problem. It's just technical jargon that I'll never understand. They keep these rules vague for a reason.
So I blurred his face. I took out the name of the company. Oh, by the way, I made a T-shirt about this situation.
Yes.
To buy it. I'll put the. You know what? I can't even put the link in my description because my YouTube channel's been downgraded. So just go to donutbee.net.
Is this the whole video?
Okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah, okay. So the reason why he got a lot of hate is because... So there's a lot of reasons why he got a lot of hate. Number one is the t-shirt thing, right? Like, people are going to look at this and say that it's opportunistic and he's just trying to milk the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. The random plugs for the t-shirt and, like, how disruptive they were, like, I don't know. That's just shitty, honestly.
And it's cringe the way that he brought it up multiple times. It's super fucking
True.
cringe. It's really obnoxious. He shouldn't have done it. He massively hurts his credibility. And
See, if he wanted to do it in like a smart manner, if he like made the shirt and like at the very end of the video, just be like, we're memeing on these dudes, and like either put a subtle link in the corner, like over here or over here or something, or just had like a short clip of like the site with what the short shirt looks like. The whole buy our shirt thing. That is just obnoxious. That's plain and simple, very obnoxious. That was not the way to go about it. And he like put that thing like 3 times in the video. Bruh.
that's one reason.
It was so disruptive.
Another reason is because this is basically a guy who's a stoner. He's wearing like this weird like 420 like boat hat with like this skull smoking weed. It just looks cringe as fuck, and it's stupid. And then I mean that's the reason why is people on the internet, you have to understand, people on the internet are super judgmental. So they like, you know, for example,
absolutely.
we said that he's partially disabled, and then people are like, oh, he's disabled because he's fat. This is just what happens on the internet. And
people don't realize that just because you're fat doesn't mean you're disabled. Like, what? I'm not sure what goes through these people's heads. Like, bruh. I will say though, there are a lot of fat disabled people. That is true. That is true. Like, if you include my mental disabilities, yeah. That is, yeah. Meow.
And the moment that like he started giving attention, no, I'm just like, listen, guys, I'm talking straight, because people probably won't tell him this.
Talking straight, no cap.
This is a grown ass man.
Is
He's
he?
probably 35, 40, 45 years old.
Yeah, probably. I would say like based on how he's acting, probably closer to like mid 40s, early 50s, especially with a Pac-Man scroll right there. Like, I don't know. It seems like he's really living in the old days, but like not too old. Probably got into Pac-Man real big in his like early 20s, mid 20s, something like that. That's my judgment on it.
It's time for him to hear it. 52? Yeah, either way, right?
52,
like,
he's 52.
It's time to wake the fuck
I called
up.
it.
And I feel like, also, by the way, I'm doing him a favor. I'm talking sense. And then the other thing that people didn't like is the fact that you kept bringing up how many YouTube views you got.
Yeah.
Like, it just seemed super fucking opportunistic. Then you're bringing up how many, like, your video got blocked, and then you can't monetize it, and it's a link to a t-shirt about some guy that messed up your TV. Why the fuck would anybody buy that? It's just such a ridiculous and stupid thing to do, and it just makes you look like a fucking moron.
True.
So that's the reason why this happened. And I'm not trying to shit on this guy, because this guy got dicked around. He doesn't deserve to be in this situation, but he certainly put himself in the other situation.
True.
Literal no social awareness.
Absolutely.
He just doesn't get it. Spot on. Yeah, bro, like, somebody's got to fuck.
Dude, he just like painted a target onto his own back. He did that himself.
Can say it. And I don't have anything against him. I got a lot of friends like this. But the fact is that You can't act like this and expect people to like you. People fucking hate people that act like this, talk like this, that think like this. They fucking hate you. So stop acting like it. Or at least hide it whenever you're on the video. Tech got fired and Samsung gave the person a brand new TV, same model, 2023 edition. Why is he still posting videos on this shit? He was made right. Because Samsung didn't give him the new TV and they wanted them to take the video down, which I think is kind of unfair. I don't think Samsung should have told him to take the video down. It was stupid. He kept letting the same technician come to his house after the first fuck up. Well, like if you look at it from his perspective, right? He calls Samsung and then Samsung recommends this technician. This guy's not a tech guy. He's high. You think he's going to go in there and figure out the router?
I mean, even if he wasn't high, he's not a tech guy. Like, you can't expect someone that doesn't know, like, tech to be able to just fix it, right? Plus, the tech behind a TV is a lot different than the tech behind a computer.
Fuck no. He's smoking weed. So he like it's Samsung's fault, and it's sad because it's a person who, you know, because of their demeanor and behavior, people aren't taking something that is like just so clearly a wrong against him. They're not taking it seriously. And I think this is a really good lesson, guys, is that if you're acting weird or awkward, it doesn't matter how right you are. In the eyes of the general public, you're still wrong.
True.
That's it. Because how you act is more important than what you say. It's like what I said before, how the strongest argument isn't an argument. That's just the way that people work. People are stupid animals, and if you want to convince them what to do or to think like you want them to think, you got to speak their language.
That pigeon. Oh. That pigeon has beautiful eyes. It's a cutie. Not even actually typing. That Discord in their background. Looks like a Discord to me.
Let's see here. Did you guys see that? Space Marine 2. Senior writer on Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2.
Uh-huh.
Let's not cast
Who put guinea pig eyes on a pigeon?
Stuff for a year and see what happens just for fun. Sorry, cishet white dudes. Comics don't belong to you. Comics never belong to you. We meet another superhero every month until our demands are met. Oh, about making different characters like gay or something like that. Lots of varieties talking about Ashley Cooper. Yeah, these tweets are 3 to 7 years old. What have they done recently?
Bruh. If you get a job in like a specific fandom that you don't like, what are you doing? Like, why? What's the point in getting a job in like comics or Star Wars or superheroes or Space Marines, 40k stuff? What's the point in getting a job there if you hate the people that consume the content? What is the point? Trying to force your woke ideals onto others? Ah, yes, that is fair. Sounds like they were quite the sweet baby.
Oh boy.
If you're going to insist on playing the wizard game, stop bending yourself into a pretzel trying to find a way to explain or justify doing so, and have the conviction to just say, transphobia is not a deal breaker for me.
And this is the senior writer for a game of one of the most brutal franchises ever conceived.
I see.
So this is the way that I look at it. Would this person try to ruin a person's life if they had tweets that were negative about trans people or about some other type of minority that were 3 to 7 years old? I think the answer is absolutely. I think that in a situation like this, you should absolutely hold this against people like this. She's a complete piece of trash. That's disgusting. I don't know why any company would want to hire a person. Like, I mean, to me, whenever I see somebody like this is the way that I feel about it, right? I'm a straight white guy. I didn't do anything to this person, and I do find it to be very unsettling, and it makes me very uncomfortable whenever people are brazenly posting negative things about me for a thing that I can't control. I think that if somebody was saying this about women or about trans people or gay people, you know, really anybody besides straight white guys, I'm pretty sure they'd be raked over the coals and everybody would hate them. So it's an obvious double standard, and I think a lot of people are getting tired of it. And it would make me less likely to consume a product if I knew that the people that are making the product actively dislike me based off of something that I can't even control.
Also
I think it's disgusting. So yeah, that's about it.
Hey, you probably know this, but the gaming world, as great as it is often filled with a lot of disappointment.
10 biggest gaming disappointments.
Today, we're taking a look back at the last 10 years and talking about some of the biggest disappointments. This isn't a list of like the worst games ever made or anything, but games that just genuinely disappointed us for one reason or another. There's going to be plenty of disagreement.
This is probably going to have Redfall on it.
Forward to hearing from you in the comments, but we got 10 games, so let's get started off with number 10 and really get the obvious one out of the way. It's Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League from this year, 2024. Now,
so this is 2014
kind of a dead horse
and
at
beyond.
this point. We've talked about it a lot on this channel. When it released, unfortunately, it just felt too forced into a games as a service model, and it kind of lost a lot of the magic touches that Rocksteady, the developers' previous games had with like stuff like the Batman Arkham series. It had an unfulfilling story, some cool gameplay concepts and traversal, but ultimately boring missions and enemy types, and frankly, it was pretty repetitive, despite the fact that the game was technically designed around keeping you playing endlessly. It released a new season, or the start of the season, with Joker content and updates, and unfortunately that didn't really grab us either as much as we wanted to give it a shot. Now, in hindsight, I know it's easy for people to say like, oh, well, you saw the gameplay trailers, you saw that it was kind of going to be this always online microtransaction games as a service type thing. So what are you expecting? Why are you disappointed? Well, frankly, again, we're still just disappointed because the developers' previous games were just so good. You had to be there.
HUD is just
for the
so
launch
fucking busy,
of
right?
Arkham Asylum, man. That came out of nowhere, and it was incredible. And it only went up from there with
Anthem
Arkham City
in here, probably.
and Arkham Knight. So
yeah,
this just
Starfield,
feels like such
definitely.
a jarring shift into something that was just
Starfield,
so
Anthem,
painfully
Redfall.
Again, at this point, like we've talked it to death. I think a
Hell,
lot
it
of
might
people
even
on
have,
YouTube have, to be frank.
No
So,
Man's Sky.
with that, let's move on.
Because of the launch.
Because over at number 9, we have another thing that was talked to death, certainly on YouTube and Twitch. It's The Day Before.
Oh,
The Day
yeah.
Before is another one where you might look at it and go like, yeah, no duh, you
Holy
were disappointed.
balls.
What did you expect? I mean, the lead up to it, a lot of people were speculating that it was a
fixed the
scam
game. Yeah,
or
they
it
did.
wasn't a real game, and sure. But
They
there
did
was that
fix the
first
game.
trailer. That first concept trailer that showed a game that was like a clever mix of The Division, some multiplayer and like Tarkov type stuff, mixed with The Last of Us. It just seemed cool. Even if it was a little too good to be true, we still couldn't help but hope for something good. And then ultimately, The Day Before was absolutely a mess. It was clearly underbaked and underfunded and just totally half-assed and had none of the original ideas it presented. It just threw like every single gameplay concept at the wall, but didn't really finish any of them. And there was so much to it, with essentially it getting taken down, the developers kind of talking smack. Like, it was such a mess. But the reason why I'm pointing this out is because the Day Before was a huge disappointment for a lot of people, maybe more casual video game fans, because don't forget, this was one of the most wish-listed games on Steam. Like, it was top of the charts. There was anticipation for this. It piqued people's interest. Maybe not the people who read gaming news and social media every single moment of every single day, but a lot of people on Steam saw this and went, oh, cool. I'm wishlisting that. I want to play that. And then this game just came out and was gone.
This looked
in like
good.
3 days. So there were a lot of people out there, I think, that were disappointed. Those who didn't really follow along with what the hell was going on. And, you know, you need to be informed as a consumer, but still, it was
really
worth
cool.
pointing
You're
out.
really
this
cool.
Is higher on the list
Got him.
again, because a lot of us were pretty skeptical, but still, it's a funny one to talk about. Some of the glitches from this game when it released are hilarious. Anyway, let's move on. Next, over at number 8, we have the Callisto Protocol from the end of 2022.
Yes.
This thing squeezed in December, and kind of for a lot of people looked to be like the next big thing, the return of Dead Space, a spiritual successor to Dead Space, if you will, specifically because it was headed up by Glenn Schofield with a new studio. He was one of the original people behind Dead Space. So this seemed like a good cinematic third-person, gory survival horror adventure type thing. And unfortunately, it released, and it was by no means the worst game in the world. I absolutely will defend a lot of it, but it was not the next big thing. It was a little disappointing with how the game kind of ended, and it was a little short, and just feels like missed potential.
Little short.
The melee wasn't too solid. The gameplay, not as compelling as we'd
just
hoped.
like some of the
Certainly
people
not
in
as
chat.
engaging as, you know, its grandfather, Dead Space, that's for sure.
It's not my
It
fault that
definitely
y'all
had
are
some
shawties.
incredible, almost jaw-dropping visuals, and a few good moments. But ultimately, frankly, it just wasn't very memorable. And I think that's a damning thing on its own. Again, it's not the worst game in the world. It does have some fans, but when it released, it was a full price game. It was pretty short, and it just wasn't quite as cool as we were hoping. I would still, and I said it when it came out and I did the before we buy, I would like to see a sequel that kind of expands on things. I don't know if we're ever gonna get that, but for now, that's where this is at. Now, next over at number 7, 2022, yeah, saw no shortage of disappointments because this one is the Saints Row reboot. Now, I know this is another one where people could have looked at it and said, that doesn't look that great. But the disappointment is that it's the Saints Row franchise, which really was at its peak for quite some time.
No
And
surprise,
this
this
was
is
the
on the
last
list.
gasp of the franchise, to be frank.
That's a
the
big
biggest
oof.
disappointment is that Saints Row went out with a whimper with this game. After this, Volition, the studio behind stuff like Red Faction and all the original Saints Row games, were kind of shut down and
Saints Row
absorbed into
more
a larger
like
company, and
Saints
it's a damn
No.
shame.
Yeah,
because
right?
The Saints Row reboot just doesn't really have any identity or life in it. It feels like a game that tried to appease everyone. It tried to make all fans of the series happy, the people who like the crazy over-the-top shenanigans of the newer games, and the people who like the gang warfare GTA clone stuff of the earlier games. And by trying to please everybody, it felt like it just had no focus in its direction and ended up just being this lifeless, you know, kind of forgettable game.
That was a waffle iron. Waffle irons don't make music.
It
Didn't
really
go out with
felt
a
like it
whimper.
had nothing to
It's
say,
a reboot.
nothing to do.
The OG series
and the
went out with a
biggest, most
effing
damning
bang.
thing is that it just wasn't
Fair.
fun. Oh, not to mention the fact that it was also glitchy.
Y'all, we got a paradigm. Y'all ready for a nice old purr? Hi there, honey bun. How you doing? There you go, little honey bun. Hope you enjoyed that there purr. Oh no, the head pat squished me. I am now in the corner again.
Like, it was an undercooked mess. There was another game that did not have enough time in the oven. That's a whole other thing. We could talk about that with a lot of games, but yeah. Saints Row Reboot was, again, just the dying last gasp of a once great franchise, and that is massively disappointing, dude.
Baka. Squish the aura, no
Next, over to number
squish.
6, we have Marvel vs.
Squish
Capcom Infinite from 2017.
Someone
Hey,
else,
do you remember
probably.
Marvel vs. Capcom's new game, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? No, you probably don't, because it very quickly just disappeared into the ether.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it was with this one.
Squish
There was
it
some
out.
controversy
Yeah,
before the game launched,
squish it
some people
out.
making fun of the game's DLC,
Thank you
the
for
content,
that,
the
Pat,
special
you're
edition
welcome.
stuff with it. There was a lot to it, and then when the game released, it just kind of didn't take off. It didn't take the world by storm like it could have, because the
Squish
older
that
Marvel
bum
vs.
bun.
Capcom games were incredible, but this just felt like a massive misstep for Capcom. Capcom, who, to be totally honest, has been doing a pretty good job lately and really kind of giving the fans what they want and making the right moves. But there were a few years, many years ago, where Capcom was just slipping up left and right. And it kind of feels like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was one of those last big slip-ups before they finally got their shit together, got a good head on their shoulders. Unfortunately, it was the one that had to die on the sword. And I haven't really thought about it since I just mentioned it in this video. So with that, let's move on. Next over at number 5, we have Redfall from 2023. Yeah, man.
Yep.
I mean,
I knew this was going to be on
one
here.
that's beating a dead horse.
Absolutely.
But in more recent years of the last 10 years, there's a lot of disappointments, and Redfall was a massive one. It felt unfinished. It was a technical mess. Absolutely buggy, but most importantly, the game just was missing the fun factor. It didn't have an interesting or compelling loop and just felt like this weird shoehorned co-op game that didn't take advantage of what the developers were good at. This is Arcane, the creators of the Dishonored games and Deathloop. So like they know what they're doing. They have the sauce, but with Redfall, they did not have it at all. We still don't really know what the hell happened with this one, and that is the biggest disappointment. It's Arcane making a bad game. It absolutely stings. Now, Deathloop is a game that has some people that really love it and some people that don't like it, and that's fine. But with their follow-up game, Redfall, man, this is like inarguably just not fun.
Ain't that
Nobody
a
liked this
stinker.
one, and it was pretty much dead on the vine. There were some good ideas. You could see why they decided to make the game at some point, but something got lost in translation, and that was a bummer. And we're still really sad about it because we just want them to make Dishonored 3 or New Prey or something, please.
Man, Dishonored was
Next
so
over at
dope.
number 4, we have Cyberpunk 2077. The
Yeah.
original 2020 release, as
When
you
it
probably
released,
know, was
oof.
pretty borked. Some people played through the game and still enjoyed it, but for a lot of people out there, the game was a technical mess. Specifically, we remember because we played the PC version and it was, it was all right. It had some issues and it still definitely was not ready for release. And, we're still
No kidding.
holding CD Projekt Red's feet to the fire with that. But the biggest thing, the worst thing, were the console releases. The PS4 version, I remember specifically, was this blurry, muddy mess. It was a lifeless world with a bad frame rate and more glitches than you'd ever seen. Certainly more than the PC version, as far as I can remember. A lot of people
Holy crap, that
documented
frame
this. You
rate
can
is
look it up out
gross.
there. It is absolutely rough and
Ugh.
unacceptable. I still can't believe they released this game in this state for some people, and it really muddied the waters and of course the reputation of CD Projekt Red for a lot of folks. The PS4 version was so bad it was actually delisted from the PSN store for a while.
Yep.
That is
remember
absolutely
that.
devastating. We are really glad that the game found its
just
way.
like that one
CD
Batman
Projekt
game
Red put their money where their mouth
that
is.
wasn't
and they stuck with
functional
it
on
and
PC.
made it, frankly, a pretty awesome game. The game that some people saw in 2020. They made it that good for everybody and then some. The expansions, the updates are all great. But that PS4 version was such a massive disappointment. What a mess, dude.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, next at
Priximus.
number 3, we have Babylon's Fall from 2022.
Oh, God,
Now,
Babylon's
this game
Fall.
looked
What a piece
generic
of
from the
shit.
start. So, like, it wasn't
What
like
a
we had high
shit
hopes
game.
for it. But the biggest disappointment was the fact that it was Platinum Games that worked on it. The people behind so many games, like Bayonetta,
And published
Nier
by
Automata,
Squeenix.
Astral Chain, The Wonderful 101, Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. I mean, these guys got it figured out. And Babylon's Fall felt like this weird game that Square Enix wanted them to make as like a live service thing, a weird co-op brawler with a lifeless, generic, uninspired world. Nothing even remotely close to the influences they've had in the past, just the sense of style, excitement, cool flashy combat. None of that was here. And the game was an absolute failure immediately because it was something that nobody really
What a
asked for.
fucking
It's
shame.
something that just didn't look exciting to anybody. And it was
Fucking
just so
shame.
uninspired. It felt like something that they were obligated to do. And the game failed pretty much instantly. I understand every studio maybe has to take a contract gig from a bigger studio to
Almost
make
like live
something to keep
service
the lights on,
games
but
fail.
Babylon's Fall, man,
Like,
that was
people
really
don't
depressing.
like live service games.
Now, next, down at number 2,
I mean, there are some live service games that do actually do well, but they're very few and far between. Very few and far between. Everyone's chasing after that, like, ideal of, like, make all the money with all the content, right? They're always chasing after it, and they keep failing repeatedly again and again and again. When will they learn? Not everything has to be a live service. Oh, even worse. After the massive failure of Suicide Squad, holy crap. How tone deaf is Warner Bros. Games? Holy crap. Not only did their live service game fail, they doubled down on live service. They doubled down on it. Y'all remember that shit? Holy crap. They look at it, it's like, maybe our live service game doesn't have enough live service game. That's right, we just need more live service. Or, what? Huh? What? Were you just smoking dicks the entire time? Come on. Greed is the quickest way to fail, right? The big bosses are out of touch boomers. True. Look at BG3, no DLC, no microtransactions, and it blew the F up. Yep, true. True facts.
Mass Effect Andromeda. This was a big one. I would say
everyone
it was a disappointment.
Was disappointed in this
because of the pedigree. It's BioWare, the people behind the original Mass Effect games.
There you go, Sadra.
Jade Empire. I can go on and on. They know how to make a good RPG, and I think they were so good at it that a misstep just felt like such a big miss. The original trilogy, the original Mass Effect games were so incredible, some of the best sci-fi RPGs out there, that anything less than that with a follow-up just would hit even harder. And Mass Effect Andromeda was a gut punch for a lot of people. It does have its fans out there, but it just didn't feel like it was on the same level of quality as the previous games. From a storytelling standpoint, of course, it didn't really live up to that, but also from a technical level, the game was famous for a bunch of glitches and bugs, just an unacceptable thing to sell to people, for a lot of people, but also disappointing in the sense that it just was nowhere near as memorable or compelling as those original games. You didn't get as many characters that really stuck
Your
with
face
you
is
here.
tired?
You didn't get as many cool planets
Fair.
and moments that really remain
Maybe you should, like,
in
take a
your
nap.
heart. That's something that BioWare was really great at, and still to this day, honestly, they're still chasing that. They're still trying to live back up to that. I don't know if they ever will, but Mass Effect Andromeda in 2017 was kind of the beginning of the end in terms of just like a streak of disappointments. And now finally down at number 1, we have PT from 2014.
Oh yeah,
we're
PT.
reaching back to the very end of the last 10 years, but we still think about PT all the time. This was playable teaser, something released on the PlayStation Store from Hideo Kojima and company that was a playable teaser that felt kind of like a first-person sci-fi horror experiment. It was really cool, really unique, and, you know, horror is...
And also the last good thing to come out of Konami. Anyways.
It's definitely subjective, but it was very scary for a lot of people. The mood, the atmosphere, the pretty realistic graphics, this thing had it going on. It was a small taste, it was experimental and cerebral, but it was cool as hell. And then it ended with a massive tease that it was the start of a new Silent Hill game called Silent Hills, featuring Norman Reedus from Walking Dead and Boondock Saints, among many other things. And that was just cool. This looked amazing. This felt amazing. But the biggest disappointment is that the Silent Hill or Silent Hills game that this teased never ended up releasing. It was canceled. There was so much fallout and all weird behind the scenes business stuff with Hideo Kojima and his publisher Konami that something dropped out. Silent Hills was canceled and PT was kind of erased from the internet. You can't access it, you can't download it through traditional means now, and they just totally tried to whitewash the whole thing, just totally erase it, and it's a damn shame. That's disappointing, is the fact that Hideo Kojima and team worked on something and made something cool, even if it was small and it didn't lead to anything, it just doesn't really exist anymore. That absolutely sucks. But hey, bad things like this happen in the game industry. What are you gonna do? So speaking of bad things happening, these were 10 disappointments from the last 10 years. There are definitely more out there, and you may disagree with some of these choices. So let us know in the comments. We'd love to make a part 2 because everybody has their own disappointment for one reason or another. We tried to find some unique angles to some of these, like I said, The Day Before and Callisto Protocol. So let us know what you guys are thinking in the comments with any of these. And if you like this video and you like talking games with us every day, click on the like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, maybe consider subscribing, hitting that notification bell, because we put out new videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Kitty. Yo, what up, kitty? Meow. 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 Meow.
We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
It's me.
It's you.
Hey.
The most beautiful, amazing, talented VTuber in the world.
No, I
Heck
don't know
yeah.
about all that. That may be a little
Narissa.
bit much.
Accept my praise,
And
Narissa, please.
Iron Mouse.
Thank you so much, Iron Mouse.
So for some context, that's the word, context, Iron Mouse has this sort of show that she does called Speak of the Devil, and she interviews various VTubers, and also some non-VTubers as well. Yeah, just interviews of people. Yeah. And they're often entertaining. Yes, indeed.
When you say my name, I'm like,
Cutie Pie, thank you for having me today.
now I know why they call you Narizzler. I know everybody already knows who you are, but why
True.
don't you introduce yourself?
Well, hiya, darlings. This is Hololive English Advanced Devilish Diva, the one and only Narissa Ravencroft.
I'm sorry for all the scuffness, everybody. Listen, you know, things just take time.
Scuffness?
And now Narissa.
Imagine streaming and not having any scuff. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Yeah, that's impossible. Nah. Every stream has scuff. It is inevitable.
This is flopping around on my couch, and I'm like, maybe if I turn off. Wait, hold on. If I turn this off, maybe you'll stop lagging.
Nurse over there
We'll
being
see.
like
She's from the pretty part of hell. She's not from the weird part like me.
I'm pretty
480p. No, less
yeah,
than
how
that.
weird are you?
360p.
Weird.
It's probably actually better if you just find out as we talk. I met Rene from Hololive recently, and she described me on. I was being normal, I thought, and then I watched a clip of her, and she was like, "I mean this in the nicest way possible," but she was super f***ing weird.
What? What kind of weird are we talking? Like,
I don't even know. Apparently, I'm just very strange.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry your Oshi's in 140p.
If we just talk and ooh-woo speak to each other the whole time, they'll be experiencing so
Ooh-woo.
much cringe, they won't even notice.
Well, maybe they won't have to know this.
Imagine doing ooh speak.
Just talk like this the whole time.
What's wrong with
I
ooh
love
speak?
talking
Ooh
like
woo.
this the whole time with you. Me too. Then we just talk like babies. Oh my god, I am Mouse. I'm so happy to be here with you today. You're so cool. I'm so happy. Please no.
Yeah.
I hope you guys like that. I was so nervous about this this particular interview. Not just because it's like I haven't had a Speak of the Devil for like over a year. So you're my first.
You're first. If I'm here first, I'll be sure to treat you
Ooh,
gently.
You have a way of speaking.
Sometimes I just do be saying shit.
Does your chat ever get on you for the way you talk?
What do you mean?
You have a very sexy voice.
I've been told that I sound very fertile.
What does that even mean?
I guess that I sound as if I would be very good at making children. Is the
Uh-huh.
implication. I really like going for walks, so I bought one of those like walking treadmills, but I realized like I can't use this and the computer at the same time. It's impossible.
Oh, you wanted to do a stream where you use the computer and walk on the treadmill?
Yeah, it's too much work because I'm like bouncing, you know, and so I'm like I can't see the screen properly. So I'm like, oh god, I can't read anything.
You can put it on your phone. Oh wait, no, hold on. I don't know if YouTube chat is like that. I keep forgetting that YouTube is so much different. I don't know how you guys do it, man.
It is.
I just like.
It is possible to do YouTube chat on your phone. Basically, what you have to do is you pull up the actual video on the channel, and you have to like expand the chat. Yeah, it's a bit of a roundabout way, but you can do it. Howdy, Alexander von Chesterstein. How you doing? You blocker.
I like to read the chat like in real time, like
Yo, same.
on my phone sometimes when I'm not. Sometimes I go to the bathroom during stream and then I spy on chat when I'm in the bathroom.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. I like to spy on them, but via Twitter. Sometimes I'll see like one or like two random posts that like were not tagged at all, but they'll like pop up, and so I'll like them. And so I think now twice I've gone on tirades where I've like liked an insane amount of posts.
I used to do that too, but then like one time like somebody messaged me and they were like, "Why did you like my post? This tweet wasn't for you. I didn't even tag you in it, and it had your name in it." And I'm like, "Okay, well, never mind."
What?
Wow.
Yeah, they got mad at me because I like liked their post.
People are kind of unhinged. People are really weird. Also, I will say, like, to be fair, like, I've also done something similar before. Like, if I've ever been like followed or tagged or like someone liked my posts and they were like a really big, they had a really big following, I would occasionally, this was like back in the early days of Twitter, I would be like, hey, I would do that DM and be like, hey, sorry to bother you, but like, I'm pretty sure, was this like a mistake or something? Like, I'm not sure why you liked that or followed me. Like, I'm a nobody. What are you doing? Are you okay? Did someone hack you or something like that? And yeah, usually that would make them unfollow me or whatever. And I was like, ah, yes. Good. I am not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. You know, that sort of thing. Yo, what up, Smanums? How you doing? Over on the YouTubes. That's right. Casual reminder that I am dual casting. That's right. I got the Twitch. I got the YouTube. Yeah. Also, there's going to be an ad soon, just so y'all know.
And then I unliked it. And
Over
I
on
never
Twitch
liked
side.
Stuff that I wasn't tagged in ever again.
Wow, I would have cried.
If you're subscribed
actually.
though, or you have turbo,
Anything negative.
you're fine.
It was a good post.
Yeah.
It was cute. And they were
Maybe
like,
they were joking.
They were like I don't know. Maybe they
No
were.
way.
I don't know. I just felt bad, and I was just like, okay, well, never mind.
Fallon.
I got
Fallon.
one guide on Twitter.
You got one guide.
What's like some of your favorite anime?
One of them, probably my most favorite ever, is Higurashi no Nakukoro ni.
Oh
Nice.
my god! Wait.
Good choice.
Wait.
All right, so she likes murder cycles. Very nice. She likes loops, where everyone is in a closed loop, and the events keep unfolding in slightly different ways, and then like murder, and then more murder, and then even more murder, and you don't actually find out what is actually happening until season 2, and then it's like, oh, so that's why this is happening. It's not just like someone's murder porn. Like, bruh. Yeah.
Wait a minute! Oh my god. You don't really meet too many people that say that Higurashi is like their favorite anime.
I actually, some people were clowning on me during my debut.
You're a special goth.
I'm a special person. It changed my life.
Okay.
Because I can never stop thinking about it, and like the nakama. Like, some people have One Piece and they're like, that shows like a really strong found family. For me, that's Higurashi.
I love it, but I wouldn't say it's my
Fair.
favorite anime. But I loved it a lot too.
Ryukishi's
But then again, I
work.
love weird shit.
I also really like Naruto. Rock Lee is my husbando. If he's
Heck
my
yeah.
prince, I think about him often.
Dude,
and wish he
Rock
was
Lee
real.
is goated.
My prince is Kogami from Psychopaths.
Do I have a prince? Anyone I would call a prince? I'm not sure. Like, is there any like dudes that just pop out to me that I would be like, hi, just like hold me type of deal, but like not too hard, just like be gentle with me type of deal. I don't know. Do I have anyone like that? I can't think of any like off the top of my head. I'll be your prince. Psh, you wish, Dragano. I can be your ankle or your double. I see. But like you're a dragon though. You're neither an angle or a double. So like, huh? Bruh.
I see.
Oh my god. What's your favorite movie?
Good question. I don't really watch new movies because I'm a baby, so I only watch things that I watched before. So my favorite movie is Perfect Blue by Satoshi Kon.
Wow, you really are unique.
Here.
Higurashi and
She is
Perfect
a
Blue.
massive
Oh my
weeb.
god. We had a lot of interesting questions. My mods sifted through some of them that were questionable. What's 3 things that you love about the VTuber community?
I think for me, I really like how passionate the VTuber community is. They're willing to go to bat for their Oshis, you know? And like showing up
that's
to
fair.
like as many streams as they do is honestly crazy. Same with like, I guess this would be the second one, but it's different, but it's also the same word, passion, like with like all the fan art and stuff.
It's true. It's like, I think like I've seen this type of passion like in the K-pop community.
Mm-hmm.
Passion.
I also love
More
all the
passion.
music that the VTuber
energy.
community pops out.
I love VTuber music.
Me too.
Oh, what is your favorite pizza topping?
Pepperoni and pineapple.
What?
I am one of I love pineapple on pizza.
Hold on. Hold on. Pepperoni and pineapple? Like, but bruh. No. No. Just no. 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 I disagree on this topping. Pineapple and pepperoni do not go well together. Like, if I'm going to have pineapple on a pizza, it damn well better be ham, not pepperoni. Oh my god. Get a nice Hawaiian barbecue pizza. Oh. That's the stuff. I'm just saying. They go together just fine. Yeah, well, you know what doesn't go together just fine? My boobs, because they're not very big. Anyways.
Oh no. Oh god, let's move on quick. Does Narissa like Sanrio? And if yes, which character is your favorite?
Kudomi, obviously.
Kudomi!
Oh, you're Kudomi stan.
I literally have, for when I get out of the shower, one of those like shower capes that's like
Oh,
a
that's
little
cute.
Kudomi one with a hood that has her face on it.
Oh, how cute.
And then I have these super gyaru, like pretty girly slippers that are Kudomi as well. Like house slippers. I love Kudomi so much.
Oh, I love Cinnamoroll.
Oh my god!
I don't think you
so good.
understand.
If
Much
I could
love
have,
Cinnamoroll.
I feel like I get it, because if I could have a house with one room dedicated to Kuromi, I probably would. And
My
I feel
room
like you
is
probably
literally
feel
Cinnamoroll.
exactly.
How are you able to convince your sisters as well as Mama Rissa to join you on stream? And what was their initial reactions to all the fan art of them?
I don't think my sisters really understand what's going on 100%.
Right,
Until the karaoke actually started, I was like, oh, you guys want to come like sing with me? Oh, sure, sounds like fun. And then they looked at the view count before coming up. They're like, how many people
Oh yeah.
But for the most part, like my sisters are all like really into theater and like, you know, the musical arts and stuff too. That sort of thing
Fair.
speaks to them. So I think they're like, all right. My mom actually wanted
Do it
to
for the
be
show.
on my stream
For the
really
content.
badly.
Oh, that's cute.
Because she's become like a viewer. Like I don't think either of my sisters watch me, but my mom will regularly watch me. Constantly down.
We need a Hollow Mom group. Just get all of the Hollow Moms together. Let's heckin' go. Yes. Do it.
Downstairs, like paying attention to my stream. So she's like, "Oh, I just would love to be on there someday so I can talk to
Mama
the
Rissa is such a
Jilbert."
sweetie.
Oh, that is
She's
so
great.
cute. My
Yeah.
mom's like, don't ever put me on that thing. But my sister, I'm still trying to convince my sister to come on. Have you ever had someone else see your search history or bookmarks? Jesus Christ!
No. I've always had the kind of like my own computer. I guess maybe when I was a kid, probably because I would use like the family computer, you know, like those really big, bulky, ugly, like beige ones. Even then, that computer basically became like my computer because my parents had their own computer and then they had the family computer, which was just for like the kids. But like me and my sisters would play on it together. So a lot of the things we would just do together. So like, do you remember the Naruto AMV, quote unquote, that was like real ninjas?
Yes, that I do know.
We just like watch shit like that together on the computer all the time.
Oh my god, AMVs. Oh god. I used to like
Oh god.
So I love Sailor Moon like a lot.
Same.
I was all about like Sailor Moon OCs.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon OCs, Sailor Moon everything. I love Sailor Moon. Jesus Christ.
I have all the Sailor Moon
She's the
Proplica.
one.
Do you?
Sailor Moon.
I have a funny story if you don't mind with my Proplica.
No, go ahead.
So I used to trick my brother when I got the moon rod, because you know how it has the like little switch on the bottom so you can just turn it and it turns on and off and it's very discreet.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like there's anywhere for batteries. So I had it displayed in my room and my brother came in and he's like, "What's this?" And I was like, "Oh, it's mine. I haven't told you yet, but I'm Sailor Moon." And he was like, "No, you're fucking nuts." And I was like, "Yes, I am." And I was like, "Look, touch it." And he was like, it wouldn't do anything though when he touched it. And then I would grab it and very discreetly turn the thing so
That
he
is
couldn't
so
see to the non.
Wow.
And then I would click it and I'd be like, "See?" And then I'd turn it off when it was done. And then he'd try to, he's like, "Why is that working?" I almost convinced him.
That is
almost.
so cute.
Wow.
Which artist/singer inspired you to pursue singing? Difficult question, but good question.
This is gonna sound weird, but I actually really got into music first through like YouTube cover artists. I had never really thought about being like a singer. I like to sing, but I didn't think about it until I saw Christina V covering anime songs. Somehow that put it into perspective of me because she was such like a self-made queen, you know. She started like doing her music
Yes,
and then
queen.
like she made her way into the voice acting scene and now she's like so iconic, like absolutely adore her. And then my mom signed me up for choir and I was like, I don't need to be in choir. I can just be an internet singer.
You know who inspired me to sing? Amelie. I used to like obsess over Amelie's covers so much. Amelie, and then there was another singer that I love that she too became a VTuber. Jubyphonic.
I love Juby.
Oh my God.
I remember back
Songs all
when
the time.
Amelie
Never
was
heard
still
of that
Fire
one.
Mage. Watching Amanda go and like grow that much is like so crazy. I'm so proud of her. She's so incredible.
I'm really happy that we got to talk today.
Me too. Thank you so much
Yay.
for inviting me back after your hiatus. It makes me feel very honored to
you.
be
No,
here.
Thank you for coming.
Let's talk again
Okay.
soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was great. That was a mostly wholesome interview. That was nice. Do like. Owl. I was a kitty. What? Why is there an owl? Just at the window. The owl delivered the letter, but this is not the letter I was expecting.
Ну дай.
Нет, не даешь.
Just let go. Let go.
Ты ждешь поездку из Хогвартса, получаешь счет за электроэнергию и прочие услуги.
I'm pretty sure that's the dude's taxes or something. Or a bill.
How you doing? I'm Callan and
Hey,
this is Slap
time for some
Cam.
spoops.
You're about to see some really scary videos. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content.
There we go.
Just like this.
I've seen that before. Seen these notes. Heh! Got him.
Ahmed Shah, a member of our Slaptam community Facebook group, recently shared a spine-chilling video that's left viewers questioning the realms of the unknown. Take a look.
Yeah, you can see this misty form going in front of that train, just passing by. Pretty crazy.
Something seems to cross the tracks. Whatever it is, it appears transparent, but looks as though it's actually walking.
Probably the only time I would be transparent is like if I had a kid. Anyway.
While skeptics may dismiss it as a trick of the light or perhaps even a smudge on the window of the train, others are pondering the possibility of a spectral encounter.
Do you get it?
So could this fleeting glimpse be a genuine encounter with the supernatural or merely a curious anomaly caught on camera? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below.
Did you see it?
From the depths of the digital world emerges a spine-chilling tale shared by Brennan Key via the Facebook group Ghosts of London.
Okay.
In a chilling turn of events, a set of photos taken during a light-hearted moment have left a family questioning the eerie presence lurking in the background. Shared by the original poster on Facebook, the images reveal something rather chilling. According to the poster, the photos were captured by their sister while babysitting in their family's childhood home. Using a laptop and experimenting with various filters, they aim to create some playful and amusing snapshots. However, upon closer inspection, one particular image revealed a disturbing anomaly.
Oh.
A mysterious figure lurking in the background.
What the
Adding
heck?
to the intrigue is the family's long-held belief that their home is haunted. Reports of disembodied voices, unexplained footsteps, and inexplicable occurrences have fueled speculation about supernatural activity within the walls of the residence. Yet the appearance of the unknown figure in the photographs has taken their apprehension to new heights, prompting a search for answers.
Man, I'm so glad that the spirits in my home aren't creepy like that. Oh my god.
Desperate for clarification, the family has embarked on a quest to identify the figure captured in the photos. Researching the style of facial hair and consulting with local experts, including their pastor, has yielded no conclusive explanation. So could this spectral apparition be evidence of a ghostly presence haunting the family home? Or does it represent a phenomenon beyond our current understanding? As speculation swirls and theories abound, one thing remains certain. The haunting image serves as a stark reminder of the inexplicable mysteries that dwell in the shadows, waiting to be uncovered.
I feel like if I ever became a ghost or a spirit, my way of haunting someone would be like just trolling them. Like nothing malicious, nothing scary, just like they leave their laptop open and then I'll just like type out meow, or like maybe like take them to a unsavoring site. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything malicious. I would just troll them. Yeah, that's how you would know it's me.
A chilling discovery has left both skeptics and believers in the supernatural scratching their heads. Maureen Lewis recently shared a photograph that has sent shivers down the spines of those who have seen it. The eerie image, captured by her friend Steve during a casual photography session at the historic Whitney mansion, has ignited speculation and intrigue. Steve, a self-professed non-believer in the paranormal, was simply indulging his hobby when he inadvertently stumbled upon something inexplicable. Among his routine snapshots of the mansion's interior, one particular image stands out. There appears to be an ethereal torso seemingly hovering near a staircase. Maureen recounts that Steve, initially unaware of the anomaly, only noticed the spectral figure upon reviewing his photographs sometime later. Despite efforts to rationalize the phenomenon, the origin and nature of the apparition remain elusive. Maureen and Steve, along with others drawn to the image, find themselves grappling with...
You know what else is elusive? Most rogues in the World of Warcraft trading card game, because that's an ability that they had. Anyways.
Unanswered questions. Could there be a logical explanation lurking behind the spectral silhouette, or does it serve as evidence of something beyond the realm of comprehension? A recent email from one of our viewers, Frederick Borgstrom, sheds light on an eerie encounter he claims to have captured on camera. In his role as a home caregiver for the elderly, Borgstrom stumbled upon what he describes as a haunted house. Accompanying his email were 2 photographs, both portraying the exterior of the seemingly innocuous dwelling. The initial image paints a fairly mundane scene.
Okay.
However, it's the second snapshot that shows something quite unusual.
I see.
Upon
Honestly,
closer inspection, a peculiar figure can be seen in the window.
I feel like that could just be pareidolia.
These 2 images were taken just seconds apart.
Oh,
Lacking further
okay,
context, we're
now.
left to ponder the nature of this spectral visitor haunting the corridors of the care home.
Yeah, okay,
Is it a mere
probably a
figment of
spirit.
the imagination or a genuine spectre? Let me know what you think about this one in the comments down below. Lael Robertson, a resident of Warwick, Queensland in Australia, has recently stirred the online paranormal community with a chilling video shared on our Slaptown Facebook group. According to Robertson's post from September 2023, her home has been a hub for inexplicable occurrences. The brief video she submitted is taken from a home security camera placed in her child's bedroom. Take a look.
I mean,
and see if you
children
can
are
spot
spooky
anything
enough.
unusual.
Is it going to be a moving plushie? It's absolutely going to be a moving plushie, isn't it? Oh no, that's not.
For those keen-eyed enough to catch the fleeting glimpse, something appears to zip from right to left.
Wait, what? Oh, I see it.
Here it is, slowed down.
Yeah, fair enough.
Given the previously reported paranormal activity on the property, what do you think this could be? Let me know,
I don't know.
down below.
Ah, I know what it is. Since you could see the shadow from the right, and then like it being cast, it's just something going by from the outside, probably a large bird. Like, I know that Australia has this problem with a bird called the ibis, which is like basically seagulls on crack. Yeah. Not really any better way to describe them. They are a massive nuisance. So very likely just like an animal passing by quickly.
حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله.
A spine-chilling video shared by Reddit user Crazy Paranormal has sent shivers down the
Bismillah.
spines of viewers over on our Slaptam subreddit. In the eerie footage, a brave explorer ventures alone into the depths of a decrepit, abandoned building, armed with nothing but a flashlight and a camera.
حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله.
Soon, something eerie happens.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Hey, he said the thing.
الله التامات من شر ما خلق. لا إله إلا الله.
He searches the room, but there's no one there.
لا إله إلا الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
So is this evidence of a poltergeist haunting this old abandoned property? Take another look and make your own mind up.
What if I don't want to make my mind up? What if I want to make like someone else's mind up?
أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. لا إله إلا الله.
There is a window in there.
Before we take a look at a chilling image captured in a centuries-old pub, channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary
Japanese
and
guy that
creepy videos.
just constantly yells "F your mother" at the ghost. No, that's
Kevin
a Chinese
Haram,
dude.
a resident of South.
It's the Chinese dude because it's the Chinese belief that if you swear at spirits and ghosts and all that, they will go away. That's a Chinese belief, not Japanese.
Wales recently sent shockwaves through our Slapdam community Facebook group with a pair of spine-tingling images captured during an overnight vigil at the historic Skirrid Inn. Situated in a quaint village, this centuries-old establishment is renowned for its alleged paranormal activity and chilling tales of the past. In September of 2023, Haram embarked on a daring venture, spending the night within the hallowed halls of the Skirrid Inn. Armed with nothing but his iPhone, he ventured into a room steeped in history. A room that once served as the stage for trials that culminated in the grim fate of many, their lives brought to a chilling end at the hangman's noose looming ominously nearby. The focal point of Haram's unnerving photos is a mysterious figure captured in the reflection of a mirror in an adjacent room.
I'm only very occasionally,
yet
like,
ethereal in nature, the figure appears to stand alone in the dimly lit chamber. What makes these images even more perplexing is the absence of any physical entity corresponding to the figure captured in the mirror. Haram affirms that apart from himself and the man sitting on the bed, there was no one else present in the rooms at the time, and the positioning of the camera holder doesn't align with the reflection seen in the mirror.
Right.
So the question looms large. Could this figure be a spectral visitor from beyond the veil of the living? The Skirrid Inn boasts a rich and storied past steeped in legends of rebellion, justice, and tragedy. Said to be one of the oldest pubs in Wales, its origins date back to the mid-late 17th century, although local law suggests that an inn may have stood on the site even earlier. Tales of Owen Glendower rallying his troops within its walls and the purported use of its upper floor as a court of law and site of executions only adds to its mystique. Over the years, the Skirrid Inn has earned a reputation as a hotbed of paranormal activity, with numerous reports of ghostly sightings and unexplained phenomena.
Exactly.
Featured in television shows like Extreme Ghost Stories and Most Haunted, it's become a magnet for ghost hunters and thrill seekers eager to experience its haunted history firsthand.
I personally don't believe I would ever actually go to like a haunted location. Like, one, because that would require me leaving the house. Two, because like, I feel like it'd just be disrespectful to the spirits there. I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to be disrespectful to them, right? Because if I'm disrespectful to them by invading their territory, that just gives them the right to retaliation. And they'll just invade my territory as well. You would be mad disrespectful? Wow. Dick move, yo. Dick move.
As Haram's haunting images continue to captivate and mystify, the question of whether the mysterious figure captured in the mirror is a ghostly apparition remains unanswered. Yet, one thing is certain, the Skirrid Inn's legacy of intrigue and its reputation as a haven for the supernatural endure, ensuring its place as a focal point for those drawn to the mysteries.
Dicks out for Harambe. I forgot about that. Oh, that was so stupid. Gotta rock out with your cock out, right? Alright, before we get to Laugh You Lose, I do need a break. I need a break. I've been going 2.5 hours, so it is break time, y'all. Break time, y'all. No, it's not for noms. I just need to, like, get up and walk around, stretch, you know. It is very important to take frequent breaks. Okay. Make a letter of the alphabet? Why? Why? P? Poo pee pee. Got him. Anyways, lo-fi. Alright, this one was almost over. I should get a new lo-fi video up. Kawaii. Lo-fi. Let's see. Alright. Dragonho. 1, 2, or 3. Do you want Banui shoe? Do you want strawberry Banui? Or do you want orange cat. 2. All right. Here we go. Yay! Let me check the volume. Yay! Here we go. All right. It is time for break. I love you, and I miss you. Okay, that's enough of that. Man, that's some good music. That is some really good music. I really like that music. That is like very nice. I could definitely vibe to that for much longer. But I shall not. I shall hold myself back because reasons. Probably. Yeah, totally. Anyways, you laugh, you lose. Y'all don't want to be losers, right? You don't want to be a loser, right? You laugh, you lose.
Is that a dog?
What the heck? It's the lore hacks. I don't know. Okay.
Thank you for the nightmares tonight.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back
speaks for
to
the
If
trees.
I Laugh, the video ends. Where? If I laugh, the video will end. Please, guys, subscribe to the channel right now. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see just how many people will subscribe to the channel right now. Do it if you're not subscribed, so you don't miss any further uploads. And let's get to the memes.
See,
let's
I'm
go. Right now,
subscribed.
starting now, no laughing.
Y'all should be subscribed to Jimmy here.
telling me how my story is supposed to go.
I just watched this last night.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Oh.
I did not watch that last night.
What do you mean?
I mean, with all of the like wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff going on, that could technically be canon. I'm just saying.
The government's corrupt. Looks fine to me.
Oh. I see. I see.
Corruption
Terraria
music
memes.
goes so hard.
Let's go.
Actually, almost every single Terraria song goes so hard.
True. Yo, you know what other video game music goes way harder than it needs to? Risk of Rain 2. Holy crap. The soundtrack for that is amazing. Like, bro. You want to get hyped to play a game? Risk of Rain 2. Yo. It has no right to go so hard. Damn. Bloodburn? Yeah. Trying to remove foreign body from your eye, but this song comes on.
He good?
Huh?
Dude, if my doctor started doing that, I would leave immediately. I would head home and say, hey, whatever ailment I got going on, I'm just gonna have to deal with it because hell nah, what is this guy doing? Honestly, I don't care how sick I was. With that doctor, I'm heading out. But you know where you should head out because it's
sponsor.
One click.
I'm good.
Okay, apparently
I don't need to see
your opening and
stuff.
from talk.
My
I have
dude.
to have a game. This allows you to extensions. End up in an for stuff today. Right back. But the
There we
funny
go.
internet videos.
Funny internet
From
video
Bionicle,
goals.
Vizon's got the but Fenrac's got the balls, and they are hungry for
Okay.
Bro, not somebody in the chat immediately typing, give me that toy. Like, yo, hey, yo, bro.
Tried to take a photo at the Renaissance Fair and this happened.
I mean, they are pretty cute.
And welcome to the Renaissance Fair. My name is King Eric.
Wait, sorry.
And I was wondering if you'd like to be my princess for the day.
Oh my goodness, this dude is so creepy.
In your beauty fund.
Can you actually just take a photo of us?
Photo? What is that? I don't actually know what that is because it is the year 1309. What is this? Some sort of mirror into the future?
I mean, if he was really like dedicated to the bit, he wouldn't be wearing glasses. He would not be wearing glasses. Glasses were not invented by that point. If I recall correctly, proper spectacles were invented by Benjamin Franklin, actually. Back in the day. So glasses just weren't around. They did have like monocles, but not like oh, he invented the bifocal. Oh. You know what? Let's see when glasses were invented. When were glasses invented? Oh, 1286. What the heck? In science history of spectacles, one of the first recorded pair of glasses were made in 1284 in Italy. Lenses were made out of glass or a crystal-like stone with a handle to hold them up to your eyes. Ah, yes. So they didn't actually sit on your face. Man. I just had an idea. Y'all. What if there was like a glasses VTuber? A glasses VTuber. Hear me out. Hear me out. Make her very give her like a nice booty. And yeah, that's all you need, because if it's a glasses VTuber, you'll be happy for your glasses to sit on your face. Anyways.
I didn't even think it was possible to have negative Riz. We found him. Ye olden Riz.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
That prank is
Stop
so awful.
doing that in public. Need a
Stop
third
that.
camera view to believe. It's his homie. They thought it was
Bro.
fake. I guess it could have been faked if he worked there and he did it after close.
Jeez.
Yeah, for what movie?
Mario.
I wonder what movie they
Guys, they're there for
be
the
seeing.
Mario movie.
We're gonna try this week's crumble cookie menu.
Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Not my favorite.
Some nights I sleep in my brother.
Not my favorite. Not my favorite.
Good song though. Now I want to listen to that damn song.
Chat.
Oh,
You guys
that's
are
such
my
a good
favorite.
song.
Ellen, do not touch the weapons in the back. You cannot wield such powerful weapons, Melon. Whoever chatted, he's coming, you're banned.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bro, this commercial was always kind of creepy.
I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have.
What the
I
heck?
replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
That's a step back.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright.
Oh yeah, that's what he
I
says.
replaced your DNA with fruit.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Not a bad way to go out.
Question is from Real Shadow Fan 01. Shadow, will you marry me?
What the heck? I mean, consider this. Shadow in the new movie is going to be voiced by Keanu Reeves. I mean, smash. Anyways, what?
That's a classic.
I blacked out for a second there.
Is that a dog?
It's your mum.
Thank you for the nightmares tonight. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll tell them. That was the Silly Goose Police. You need to turn yourself in.
No!
Okay, that was
They
cute.
finally
That
got me
was
for my
cute.
crimes of being too
That
silly.
was
It has been a
cute.
good run. I gotta turn myself in.
Ah, I see. Great value blueberries.
This is actually the kind of that just makes me laugh. It doesn't make
Then
any
laugh.
sense, but it doesn't need
Then
to.
laugh, Jimmy.
Woo! Great value blueberries.
I can't believe it's Quilliam Francisson. is coming here to my house.
I thought he hates Squilliam.
Cornbread? Patrick, this is serious. Squilliam was always the handsome one. The rich one.
Oh, I kind of want
Patrick says cornbread again, I'm gonna lose it.
He's coming here to my house. Cornbread. Patrick, I'm trying to talk to you. This
Okay, that's
is
kind of funny.
important to me. Cornbread. That's it. I've had it with you and your cornbread.
Oh, what is he gonna? Oh, did he kill him
would've
over
been
a
great.
piece of cornbread?
Stay strong, stay strong.
I think I just skipped one on
am
accident.
The epitome of strong. Okay.
Dude, that. Hold. Put on the brakes. Put on the brakes. Put him on the brakes. That is an edited, altered picture. Guys,
it
hey,
though?
don't make me do it. Hold. Don't make.
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Hello?
Oh, is that an altered, edited picture?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yo, he must give some good hugs. Like, yo, wrap those arms around me. Like, give me a nice hug. I was just saying.
Ninja pacifiers. I want your baby sucking on me. Okay, that.
Whoa!
Why did he say that?
Whoa.
Like, actually, what went through his brain that made him think, yeah, this is a great idea. I'm gonna say that. Ninja, explain.
POV, I received some rather terrible news from my doctor. But I am Taylor Swift.
Dude, I want to know where this goes. Here we go. This guy's got the
Let's
best.
begin. I have some terrible news. No, I'm afraid you've contracted AIDS. Thank you, doctor. Now we've got bad blood.
He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it, dude. How does this guy even think of this stuff? Murdered. Cover up?
やっぱり
Huh? Who fell? I didn't even have a chance to see who it was.
Who's out here having dinner? Who would it be? Whose toes are those? Who's that great ape right there?
Monkey!
Is it dinner time? Is it dinner time?
There's a good monkey.
I think
Yeah! Yeah! Monkey!
Let's go! My man's just stoked. He's ready for dinner time.
You're gonna regret telling me that, Samasu! Because now I'm mad. I'm really, really mad! And now it's time to...
I feel like that must have been muted. I see.
Bro. What?
What is this? What the
Honestly,
heck?
this stream is either blessed or cursed with 2 Golden Freddy sightings. Like,
why not both?
What is this RNG?
All right, you're asking for it. We'll settle it man to man, west of the Pecos style.
Mood.
Dude, I absolutely love old school cartoon sound effects.
Here at Arby's, we want you to blow out your asshole every time you walk through our doors. That's why we've decided to start serving laxatives with all of our combos. The sweet,
Finally!
succulent juices of our roast beef
Thank
will
God.
not compare to the juices extruding from your asshole. Do yourself a favor. Try the new Arby's laxatives today. Arby's, we have the
I mean, honestly, if laxatives were basically just sandwiches, sign me up. Sign me up. Heck yeah. Just give me a nice fat meat sandwich like that. Oh, gimme. I'll be stuck in the bathroom for hours, but worth it. Absolutely worth it. Sometimes you need a good cleanse, right? Right?
I've been waiting for that, bro. Food that you can eat that helps you get rid of the food that you eat. Like, bro,
Right?
it's a no-brainer.
My gas tank's farting. What the fuck?
Is it gonna explode? Why is it farting at me? I don't understand what's going on. I literally put gas in it like 3 days ago.
Yo, it had the Arby's, man. Hey!
Yeah.
That thing
makes
ate the
sense.
Arby's.
This is muted. I see. Put my voice in here. You can play free.
You don't have to be like Bryce up and spend $3 grand. Yes, I'm outing you, Bryce. This was like 3 years ago. On Genshin, okay? You can play for free.
Let's pack Kevin's order. Monster salt. Monster
Please,
salt.
please,
Monster
Big Papa
salt.
Pickle,
Monster
please, please,
salt.
please.
Monster salt. Monster salt.
Sounds like Monster
Monster
Salt.
salt. Monster salt. Monster salt. Monster salt. Monster salt. Monster salt. Monster salt.
That's a lot of
Monster
monsters.
salt. Monster
Guaranteed
salt.
this dude's name is
Monster
Kyle.
Monster salt.
Oh, wait,
Monster
never mind. His
salt.
name's Kevin. It said at the beginning.
Monster salt.
Close
Monster
enough.
salt. Monster salt. Monster salt. Thank you for your order.
Dude, Kevin, are you all right? Please reach out to a loved one if you need help. No one should be drinking that much Monster Salt. Next up.
Mango.
I'm fine.
SMH.
I'm good. I see that made a few of you guys laugh in the chat, and you know what? That's respectable. Honestly, no, bro, that could have broken me. If I didn't want to give you guys more time with your Discord request, that could have broken me.
Guys, I'm losing my voice right now. I have been doing this for like 10 minutes. Crosswalks every where there's a damn crosswalk. Wait 5 minutes to load some more pictures. Oh great, now it's broke. Now it won't give me any more pictures. Is that a crosswalk? Is that a crosswalk? I don't think so. They're all gone. There's none left. Verify. Here we go again. Traffic lights.
Yay,
boom,
round
boom,
2.
Boom. Do you count that as a traffic light? I would. Let's do it. No! More traffic lights. This one, this one, this one, and that little hiding back there in the distance. God,
This guy's
you're
losing
fucking
his
ass. Tell me I'm
mind.
wrong.
Holy crap.
Bike! Next! Oh my god! Traffic lights! Next! Traffic lights!
This guy's gonna get PTSD from driving, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna get this time. Verify.
Yeah, that would be
Poor soul. Legend stated that to this day he's
upsetting.
still looking at crosswalks and traffic lights.
Coming up to chill, what's the plan, bruh? Everything is awesome when you're a panda.
Oh.
Can we get an F in the chat
F?
and in the comments?
Next time you look at a girl's butt, just know there's poop inside.
Yeah, it's
My
true.
genuine reaction to that information.
That is true.
Likey.
Likey. I mean, what did you think was gonna happen, dude? What did you think was gonna happen?
Not
You mess around, you
the
find
end,
out.
bro, that he was just using his finishing
Oh no! The consequences of my actions. Oh, the tragedy.
move.
No. Why?
Okay, I don't like AI Sponge anymore.
I'm all out of
I want to go home.
That was mildly
now.
terrifying.
Honkai Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG
I
made by
see.
Hoyoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact. And so
Genshin
it
Impact.
begins. Why the picture of handsome Squidward though? I mean, he was handsome. Sometimes I wish I could sleep that well, man.
Just dudes being dudes. Yeah.
He really said
Yeah.
honk shoe.
Yeah.
Honk shoe.
You already know what's going on, dog.
Hey, I made pancakes.
You already know
That's a nice
what's
classic.
going on. Let me get in there. I need some of them pancakes.
If you're a girl and you're unsure if a guy likes you, just look out for this micro expression that we do because we all do it.
Yeah. Never noticed that. Must be because I don't like to
we
see
do that.
guys.
Keep an eye out, or
I don't leave the house.
Dude.
Why would I see guys?
All right,
I don't see girls either.
For your lips.
No, my chap.
Can that happen? Oh, I thought about it. Oh!
You know a good way for your ass not to get chapped? Use a bidet. There you go.
I already know you guys are gonna type it, so I can't even stop you. Based. No, not this again.
Gaming is my passion. Lamborghini is what I crap in.
Oh, dude, wait. Oh, dude, I want one of these. Dude, imagine if
I can
toilets...
get 20 kills in 60 seconds if I rush. My toilet takes 20 turds in 60 seconds when I flush.
These look sick.
Bro. Heavy-duty gaming toilets for your heavy-duty sessions.
Dude, I'd be
Lamborghini gaming toilets. Expect the unexpected.
I see.
Can I expect something else? Can I expect anything other than what just...
You can expect these nuts. No.
Although I will take one of those toilets. Thank you.
LeBron James.
Ow.
Honestly, skill issue. Plus ratio. Plus I'm smooching your mom.
Captain
Doing
D's.
your mom.
Captain D's. D's nuts.
Dude is entirely
What
too
is up with
excited
these
about that.
cartoon-ass laughs, bro?
It's Schlatt.
It looks like he wants to play doodle jump.
I want to play doodle jump.
He said the thing.
One Piece fans be like, bro, trust me, this is peak fiction. Trust me.
What the heck?
Trust me, you just have to get through the first 1,000 episodes.
Hi, this is Cherry. He is
The
a
One Piece is
capybara,
real.
the world's largest rodent. These guys can get up to
Capybara.
about 170 pounds. He's close to about 100 right now.
Capybaras are
Still
so
growing.
great.
He's 3. He just turned 3 at the end of December. These guys are
My
semi-aquatic. They have webbed feet,
They're
and they have
so
ears that they
cute.
can close underwater
know,
to
right?
be able to hold the water out. And
They're
these guys
dwarves.
hold their breath for about 5 minutes straight. They love to swim.
Jeez.
That's partially why they have this dry, bristly fur, helps them dry out super fast, unlike other mammals. And these guys love to run. About
They
20
feel like a
miles an hour.
coconut. That's why they call it coconut doggy. Oh my god, dude, I love. Capybara, my beloved.
Can't spell menu without me and you. So what's up? You hungry?
Vote for me, President of the United States. I am Brent Peterson.
What?
Yeah! Brent Peterson!
I'm more
He's got my
interested
vote.
in the menu.
Dear Diary, today I couldn't find my diary, so I'm writing this on both of my Kung Fu Panda 2 DVDs.
What?
No!
Why?
Not the Kung Fu Panda 2 DVDs. Those are collector items. They're not a diary.
Today we ask the age-old question.
So
I
high.
see.
So high.
What mic do you use? It sounds great.
This is a great clip.
I don't know. I've never had problems. I need to upgrade my mic. Like, I'm slacking compared to that, man. I am slacking. Oh no, Melon's having a bad dream. Oh, he's twitching. Look at his little legs. What is he? What is he dreaming about?
Twitching on Twitch.
Excuse me. My friend thinks you're cute, right there.
I see. What? Good question. Guys are so dumb.
Why is he kicking his feet
It's
in the air,
great.
bro?
What would be the scariest message humanity could receive from outer space?
As a kinky Jew, I can confirm.
Is that Sprite, bro?
What just happened? What the hell is going on?
Oh. Monday left me broken. Tuesday.
Okay. Of course. Don't bust. Nah, come on, Jimmy. Don't bust to that. Jeez.
That happened naturally.
Oh.
Wait, what? Do you remember any of the pickup lines?
Narissa and Amelie.
I don't have any pickup lines because I just want to pick you up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they weren't that good.
Yeah.
But I'm not good with pickup lines.
I don't know. So I did this stream where I Googled pickup lines and like read them off to chat. And I don't remember any of them except one. And so now when anybody asks me to do a pickup line, all that comes to my brain is this one. And it's the worst one.
Give it to me.
The pickup line or?
Hey, pretty lady, I shit my pants. Can I get into yours?
That is so dumb. I love it. Also, yes. What? Huh? I didn't say anything.
It's real.
Chat, give me your best pickup lines. Come on, chat, give me your best pickup lines. Come at me, bruh.
You know, it's testing the waters early. You know, it's like the are we comfortable enough to like fart in front of each other? Let's just get that out of the way.
True, Dragano, true.
Let's pass the trial run.
I guess. Oh my god.
I know, 10 out of 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only one I remember anymore, and it bothers me so much.
I feel like that would also be the only one I remember too, just because of how batshit crazy it is.
Fair. You know what?
But I hope I can forget.
No, you're gonna remember now, and now next time on stream when someone asks you to do a pickup line, you're gonna remember this one. I'm gonna live in your brain rent-free.
That's
You're
great.
just gonna think of shitty pants. You're welcome.
That's crazy. That's literally crazy.
Someone said, "I'm a
Crazy?
passing on
I was
the
crazy
baton."
once.
Yeah, you're welcome. Get out there, run, girl,
Thank you
run.
so much. Time for me to live out my rising.
I see that one,
reality.
Dragano.
Go on, young
Fair enough.
suffer.
I'll give that a 3 out of 10.
Thank you. On my way.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh man. Run with your shitted pants. Oh man. I'll have to redo a stream.
Relearn some more.
Yeah, I gotta learn some
find
more.
some better ones.
Yeah, there was the. Are you Australian? Because you meet all my qualifications. There's that one too.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I remember they're so bad. None of the good ones. Just the bad ones.
Man, I like the really corny ones that make you all like, "Aw, shucks." Right? Do you get it? Funny joke.
Hey, sometimes the bad ones are the best ones.
It's so true. Because if I say something like that and someone doesn't laugh, I go, "You're not the one." We're not
You're
gonna
like,
get
"Maybe
along.
we are compatible."
Exactly. You have to know the real me from day one.
Mm-hmm.
None of this fake
Right away.
You're so funny shit. No. Immediately the shit jokes. Literally.
Hey, I mean, it's whatever works at the end of the day. If that's what finds you someone who
That's
is
a good
able
one,
to
Priximus.
handle
That's a good
you,
one.
That's, you know, the important thing.
6 out of 10.
There is one more. Chat's reminding me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey girl, are you trash? Because I want to take you out.
Hi girl, are you from Mississippi? Because you're a miss I'd like to sip.
Bruh.
I'm writing the harassment report right now.
No, don't worry. No one answers those emails anyways.
Bruh.
The inbox is full. Voicemail is full.
It's
Oh my
over.
goodness.
Anyways, there you go. You got the Mississippi one. You got the shit pants joke. I'll be
Thank
on my
you.
way. Thanks for the
Oh
collab.
my goodness.
I've learned the best pickup lines. Now I will never fail a Riz attempt.
Preemptively turning volume down because it's going to get
Which
loud.
one was better? The miss I'd like to sip or the I shit my pants? Can I get into yours?
I shit my pants. That was
yeah,
better.
I know that.
Ah, that one's a good one, Dragano. 7 out of 10. Oh, time to get hungry, y'all. Barbecue
Barbecue
beef
Pit
and
Boys
cheese
dot
grilled
com.
tater tots.
Today we're doing a casserole.
Why is
God
it just
forbid.
right ear for audio?
Yeah, Pit Boys do casserole. This is freaking fantastic. You got to check
Oh,
this out.
come on.
What we have here.
Broken audio.
Move things around. We have some smoked beef, low and slow. You may have seen that video we did, I don't know, last week, whatever it is. We smoked some chuck, beef chuck,
my ear.
about 4 hours, maybe a little bit more. And this is what we ended up with.
Please
Besides a
tell
great
me this
meal,
isn't
this is the leftovers, right?
broken
we're gonna
audio for the
turn it
whole
into a
video.
Casserole, just like Auntie May used to do, right? Let's turn it into a casserole. So here we have some
dang it.
beef
Hold on.
chuck low.
No, it's broken the whole video. So I'll just like go through the video a little bit. All right, so they got the meat, layered tots. Put veg on it, or the veg is on the side. All right, after it's cooked, they add the veg and serve. Okay, simple enough. If it weren't for the audio problem, I would have just watched the entire thing. Oh, that's my last of the list. Okay, cool. Well then. That's an hour and 29 minutes. I'm not watching that. I already saw the UCLA stuff with the 59-minute or 58-minute one from yesterday. I don't need to see more. Oh, wow. You know what? It's probably a good time to switch to games. Probably a good time for a game. Game. All right. Game time. Settle on in. It's time to play a game. The question, though, is what game do I want to play? I don't know. Probably just Pal World. That's the easy choice. Probably just Pal World. I could do Passive Exile. It's been a hot minute since I last played it. I don't know. Approved. I don't know. Approved. Anyways. Man, I just have so many memes in my head, just living there rent-free. It's like my brain is a meme repository, right? Man. But yeah, I guess I'll do Pal World. I'll do some Pal World for a bit. Let me get my electro swing ready. There we go. All right. Pal World. Pal World. There it is. And switch. There we go. All right. I shall do that. All right. Play me some Pal World. Palling around in a world of Pal World. In a world where pals are your world. You, a lone adventurer, wash up on some island, I guess. And then you start killing stuff and surviving. You find magical balls that you can throw at monsters and enslave them to your will. Combine monsters into a slurry and feed them to power up your other monsters. And things and stuff. Chat, I would like to inform you of the following. Meow. That is all. Anyways. Yoy. Got my shotty, got my rifle, got my handgun. Oh yeah, I wanted to... Actually, hold on. I need to check and see... I'm actually gonna use the wiki on this. Well... I don't know if it's actually a wiki. How... World... Handgun... Schematic... Location... Legendary schematic... Location... -345, -253. Where is that? -345, -253. So around this area. Let's put a marker around there. That's the way I want to go. Because that's apparently around where the handgun schematic is. Okay. Oh. Schematics for a legendary handgun can be obtained by defeating or capturing the Beacon Alpha boss. Oh, I think that's like a level 40 or so boss. I need to power up my dudes a bit first. Let's level up Grizzly Adams. Oh, I've got lots of XP stuffs. Keep one of those. Keep one of those. I'll keep that there for now. Alright. Yay. There we go. Got him to level 35. Try lightning, lightning streak. Hitting bolt that moves forward in a line. I know which one that is. Okay. That's fine. Lightning claw. Let's see about some fruits. Let's see. Stone cannon, sand tornado, sand blast, stone blast. Well, I guess I'll go with one of these. And... Guess I'll go with this as well. This has got a quick cooldown. Then maybe something that's effective, but not too powerful. What would be good for a debuff? Nature Trip, Bubble Blast, Seed Mine, Spine Vine. I'll go with an Ice Missile. Alright. Like that. Those are the moves I will use. Ice Missile, Sand Blast, and Sand Tornado for fighting the Beacon. I'm pretty sure it's around like level 40-ish, like 42 or so. So let's get over there. I probably won't be able to catch it. I should take my balls there just in case. Man, that's some damage. I'll just take those Relaxoruses. Very nice. Alright. Okay, let's go back. Grab my balls. Balls! I wanna put my balls in your jaws. Balls it. I can't jump over that. I have to jump onto the claw. Oh, I need more carbon fibers. Let's have them work on carbon fibers. Allow transport. Let's do 500. There we go. 500. Over here. Ice grenades might not be a bad idea. Like that. We'll probably be able to catch the beacon with this many spheres. Hopefully. If I can't, then oh well. You know what? I'll just take all of these equipments out and put them in their own locker. Let's put it over here. No, we'll just... I'll stick it around here. Spare equips. I don't know if any of my dudes can do handiwork. Oh, you can. Level 2. Level 2. They're not good at it, but they can do it. Oh, they don't know the route to get there. It's fine. B. 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 Oh. Where are you going? Crafting. Oh, okay. That one's just standing around. Oh. B. B. F. There we go. Oh, so you can get back out, but you can't get there? F you. Uncheck. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Sort. Why am I carrying around so many ingots? Or that. There we go. Oh, I haven't spawned in my other dudes. Oh, let me check food. Make more pizza. Pizza. All right. All right, they're good on pizza. They're good on pizza as well. Wow, chat. Chat's so stinky. All right. Now we're going to go to the place. Oh. Sure.
What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard
All right.
high-fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less.
Right. So northwest. Yoink. Treasure. Just coins? Okay, sure. Yoy. Oh, it's over there. I remember what the place looks like.
And new and more exciting stereophonic tapes are being put on the market every day. Would you like to hear a sample? I'm with you.
Over yonder.
It'll make you feel as if you're really in the
What level is it? 29? Yo, it's not even as high of a level that I thought. Alright, dope.
With those points in mind, Jimmy, you can go on to a third sound.
Well, it has been slain. I wasn't paying enough attention to its health. Whoops. Didn't even drop anything. Well, poop. Where are the, like, lesser schematics? I don't need the legendary schematic. I just want, like, a regular one. As long as it's level 2 or better. Schematic 2. Yeah, random for your level. We'll need to find either... Oh, that's previous update. What does the wiki say? Possible drop from the Beacon Alpha. Alright, I guess all the regular handgun schematics are from the Alpha Beacon. That's stinky. Reason why it's stinky is because that's the only place it drops. That's a big oof. That's a big oof from me. There we go. Well, poopers. What's the respawn on alphas? Is it like 30 minutes? An hour? Does anyone remember? I don't have a lot of univolts. I could just catch a bunch of those. Aw. I need to get shittier balls though. I don't want to waste my good balls. Alright, let's go back. Let's first visit the other bases. Yay! Wow, chat. Wow. Chat's so stinky. Hawa, hawa. Okay. There we go. Got 109 big ones. Need to set a timer. Timer. Let's go with 30 minutes. I think alphas are 30 minutes. And then like the instanced ones are an hour. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But I can be hopeful. I'll take these. Oh, they're not all done. Let's go with these. I'll just carry all the balls. Because there might be ones I actually want. I think we're probably good on wood. No, I'll need it for more fiber. Because every 10 fiber is a granite. 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 Oh, it's getting dark. Oh yeah, my eggs. Eggy. Huge dragon egg. Relaxors. Blech. Large frozen egg. Cryolinks. Okay, okay. Sure. Large scorcher. Bushy. Okay, sure. Right. Oh, that one has level 3 refrigeration. Okay, sure. I'll switch out my Pen King for that. Only do that. You are freezy. If you wanna be cool, you gotta stay cool. You gotta keep all the things cool. That's pretty cool. Yay! Right. And oh yeah, I got another Grizz bolt. Where's with others? I could do a round of traveling down Dale. Get some more stuff. Actually, this is probably the closest. Just go directly east. I want to catch more Grizz bolts. They seem pretty heckin' Gouda. I do not believe the chests have respawned since our previous time there, but I could still look. Once I get to that area, I will find out. Because they will be plainly evident as to whether they're there or not. Yay. Right, I don't think they've respawned, but that's fine. So I'm not here for the chests. Though that would be nice. I am here for rare sanctuary creatures. Specifically, Grizzbolt, Italia, and what was the other one? Violet. Whee! Oh, speak of the devil. There's a Violet. Level 18. Giga. Make sure my ring's equipped. Yup. Meow. Bop. Bop. Oh. I didn't double tap. Oh, it's fine. We're good. Yay. Got a Violet. Alright, over here. There's a Pen King. Oh, Patalia down there. Hey! There we go. Very nice. Oh dear. Just a dear. Pen King. Here. And ossifers. Go back down. Pen King. Let's land. Get some stamina. Oh, there's ossifers over there. Stimkey ossifers. Quizbolt. Hello, Quizbolt. Bonk. I win. Mine. Man, I swear, Grisbolt just always has ferocious. Either ferocious or musclehead. I mean, it kind of makes sense because, like, that's what you want to have on it. But, like, you don't want to have to keep catching a rare mob to get the good stuff, right? Or I could just be getting lucky on it. I don't know. Whee! And that's... what's that over there? Another deer. Oh, ossifers over there. Quizbolt! Hello, Quizbolt! Join your rightful place in my pocket! Thank you very much. Dainty Eater. Oh, that's the first one I've gotten that didn't have ferocious or musclehead. Oh, there's a Violet. Nice. Huzzah! Oh. 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 Here we go. Good, good. And over here. Here. Ossifer. As a robe. As a robe. Alright. Looking good. Over here. As a robe. Deer. Oh, Patalia. There we go. Change to Giga. There we go. As a robe. Thinking. Deer. Thinking. Ossifer. Ah, Elphadron. I don't see you very often. Thank you for your contribution to my pocket. There's a robe. There's a robe. And king. That's a robe. Ah. Oh my god. Why hello there. There we go. Yo. Hooligan. Yeah, that fits. There we go. And captured. I'll do another round. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. All right. And up top. Okay, there's a robe. And finally, in the tip, there's a robe. Okay, and down. Hey, there's a violet. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ossifers. And on the tip, nothing. Over here. No, no. Oh no. I want to get one more Grisbolt. Why? Because I can. Oh, Elphadron. Oh, Ossifer. Ah, Grisbolt. There we go. Yo, what up, my dude? How you doing? How's it feel knowing that you're about to, be caught? Be captured? Plap, get captured, Plap. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here. Go straight west. Not to be confused with Gay West. Nothing wrong with that, though. Ah, there's the travel point. Oh, I wanna... Hold on, I need to text something to my mother. Okay. What-do-do-do? Meow. Yoy. Alright, let's load in this place first. Collect. They sure don't collect a lot when it's not loaded in. That's for sure. And the other one. Ba, 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 ba. All right, and then that one. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, Violet, I know you do medicines. Oh. With attack by 10%. Oh, you know what? I'll do like 20 of those. Maybe more. I haven't been using my egg. Oh, I usually just use the tomato for the pizza. But this is for inventory. Let's go with 30. That'll do. I'll just do that for a bit. Whatever. Might as well. Right. Oh, actually. Let's, combine some dudes. Grizzball! Ferocious, dainty, hooligan, sadist. Oh yeah. Yellow tank level 2. Violet. Oh. Wait. Okay, yeah. There we go. Masochist, fragrant, dainty, Vanguard. Oh, that's probably the one that has it then. Oh, didn't collect. Not collect. Oh, wait, that one's a work slave, and it has level 3 seating. I mean, if that's the case, we could do that one as the base. Yeah. I'll do. And I can switch out my other grass person. There we go. Ron Cherry, you did great service. However, you have been replaced. Get replaced, nerd. Meow. That's fine. Right. Pretty much always need more charcoal. Put another 100 on. Oh. Music. Why you do this? Why you do this, music? Of course I'm gonna continue watching. Heck you. Well, listening, but whatever. I have. Wow, chat. Wow. That's so stinky. Oh. Just make sure it's fine. Ew, ew. Ew, ew. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Transport the things. That wasn't transporting the things. Oh, you went to harvest. Oh. Okay. I guess that's cool or something. What a walker. Right. Let's do. Oh. That's to 14. That's up to 20. I want gigas. Gigs. Still gonna go to this area. Because only of hope. Okay. Ring is out. Amarest. You know what? Man, what a beast. Heck yeah. On cherry. I'm on 8. Giga. But. There we go. Alright, very nice. Oh man, it's getting dark already. Heck. Need to mega for this one. There we go. There we go. Oh. Let's go with you. Right. Ooh, eggy.
Look, I got something big on tap now. Remember my telling you about Victor?
Big.
Guy used to be my partner.
Eh. Why must trees get in my way? How dare the trees get in my way?
So he's got $250,000 hidden away. I'm the boy that's gonna find out where.
Alright. Back to catching shite. I don't need you, Arsocks. You're stinky. Just like chat. Memorest. Ah, right. Oh, these stupid gale claws. There we go. Oh, herd of extremely ferocious wild pals is invading the base. Oh, well. Question is, which base? Was it this base? What is this base? Oh. They're all over the place. What the heck? Good. My frames. Right. After long enough, they'll just run away. Well, my Grizzbolt got absolutely rinsed. Oof. Have a good rest, Grizzly Adams. Oh, ah, ooh, ha, ooh. Okay. The timer went off. Alright, we can check if the beacon has respawned now. If it hasn't, then I know it's probably an hour for the respawn and not 30 minutes. Yay. Is it back? Oh, it is back. Okay. So it's probably a 30-minute respawn. Might actually be less. I don't know. And oh. Man. Wrong ball. Need an ultra. There we go. That's more like it. Get in my pocket. Let me catch you. Hey, there we go. Alright. Ancient parts, organ, and plumes. Logging foreman. Oh, okay. That's not terrible. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright. Should have all my brawn cherries now. Yay! Alright. Wow, chat. Can't believe you've done this. Why are you so stinky? Chat so stinky. SMH chat. SMH. Zuri Shelton, hello, how you doing? Is there just a random mamma rest here? Goodbye, mamma rest. You will not be missed. Because I aimed good. My aim was good enough for you not to be missed. That arrow should be good. One is it ground or grass or both? Grass. Oh. Just grass. Okay. Shock should work. Alright. Do it like that. Oh, wait. There we go. That way I can see the recharge. Alright, alright. Alright. Yay! I caught it!
It's dramatically new, made possible only through years of research, invention, and innovation. Yet when wires are loaded with a lot of computations that are boosted in strength and travel some distance, something else happens. Let me show you. You see, instead of sounding like this, your voice comes out sounding like this.
Okay. Take these. Could use that. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's go west. Finally time to hit at the volcano area. Oh wait. I need heat resist. I am dumb. Not even wearing heat resist armor. In my infinite lack of intelligence. Heat resistant refined metal armor. Ib. There we go. Alright. That'll do. something else I need to... Oh, right. I need the hyper shield. I need a lot more ancient civ parts for that. I'm gonna have to do dungeon runs. Ugh. I'll get a Pyron before that. Get myself a Pyron. Oh hey, there's a dungeon right there. I'll mark it. Ba. Yoy. Yoy. Oh, treasure. Oh, treasure. Okay. Okay. I do like me some treasure. I do not have silver key. Lame. How about that one? Is that one locked too? That one's also locked? Bro, how do you expect me to get keys if they're all locked? Like, come on. What the heck, Blizz? Is that a huge egg? Oh. Oh yeah, that's a big one.
Now, all over the country this month, thousands of people are going to summer camp, where they awake every morning and go to sleep Sunday night playing the bugle. So the Alamite Brigadiers thought it would be appropriate to play Bugles Call Rag. Okay, boys, let her roll.
Geek. Vixen. Elpsy. Vixen. Oh yeah. Ah, Pyron. I love Pyrons. I have to switch out some moves. Shockwave is good. Well, actually, let's do Hydrojet there and Shockwave there. Alright. Oh, I didn't see what stuff that Pyron had. There we go. Musclehead and nimble? Yo. That's pretty darn good. If it was Musclehead and Swift, that would be perfect. Go ahead and mark this. Lexins. Reptiro. You know what? Sure. There we go. Need to catch 10 of those things. Hey! Oh, it's a runner. Okay. What do I want? Only got 6 more levels. I'll get my weight limit to 1500. Your bird is what? What is my bird? Wow. It is not fart powered, I'll have you know. It very much is not fart powered. I'm pretty sure I would know if it was. How you doing, Stinky? I mean, Hollow. Same thing, really. There we go. Freshly shaved. About to get ready for work. Just want to stay home. Fair. Oh. That's a hole. I might as well go and collect some of those effigies I see. There's a Reptiro over there. It's sleeping. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Oh no, how horrible. Oh, you escaped. There we go. Enjoy your lurk, my dude! Our world is like a world for you and your pals. Oh, cool. Oh. Treasure! Oh, treasure. Thank you for letting me loot you. Instead of being locked. Whoa. Look at that beast. Look at that absolute unit. Blazehowl knocked. Beautiful. Shame if something were to happen to it. Yay! Musclehead. Nice. Ever notice how the knocked versions of these pals seem to like almost always look the best? Like look at Pyra knocked. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Clumsy. Meh. Iron knocked. All right. Got him. Another clumsy one? Are you kidding me? Lame. Come on, be a good one. Pacifist. Man, these are all misses. Boo.
Hi there. What a wonderful time for you to drop by. You know, they're just setting up to shoot a scene of our new star, and I'd love to introduce you before they begin. Honestly, we're all just bursting with excitement about this brilliant new performer. We think this one will not only win every award hands down,
Oh, that's a regular Pyron.
people all over the country. Come on. I want you to meet a great new star.
Yay. Work slave. Meh. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. There we go. There we go. Reptiro. light because it's parked ground. I threw it on the ground. I'm an adult. Ooh, treasure. Yay. I do love me some treasure. Heck yeah. Speaking of treasure, all y'all in chat are treasure to me. That's right. If I were a dragon, you'd be part of my horde. Oh my goodness, so many huge eggs. Oh, that one's large. Never mind. From a distance, it looked like it was a huge one. Nice.
What good is melody? What good is music if it ain't possessing something sweet? Now it ain't the melody and it ain't the music. There's something else that makes this tune complete. Don't mean a thing. Don't mean a thing. Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing.
There we go. That was number 5. Okie dokie. Mole mole. Oh, that one's a musclehead. Very nice. I think I also caught one that was both musclehead and nimble. So far, that one's probably the winner. Reptiro! Eh. Nice. 4 more Reptiros. There's some fighting Reptiros over here. I'll do the work for me. I have to repair my shotgun soon. I don't feel like waiting around. Ooh. Soul. Oh, a medium. Go ahead and get that point over there. That egg is floating. Oh, never mind. It loaded in. Drop off all my junk. All the junk from my trunk. Oh my god.
What have I told you? Alright, I guess I wasn't thinking. You weren't thinking? You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not think of your own personal safety? Here, shake hands with danger.
Alright. Very nice. Oh, that's level 3 for eating. What's up? Thank you. Okie dokie. Okay. Love you. Alright.
What if it bumped that control by accident? You'd be mincemeat by now. What have I told you?
All right, I guess I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking. You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not thinking your own personal safety? Here, shake hands with danger.
There we go. Put those in mining and stuff. That should be fine. Less people to gather, but that should be fine still. Okay. Nightwing. The only one that isn't shite. Pretty sure the lace how can be mounted, but not sure what its extra ability thing is. When fighting together, neutral pals drop more items when defeated. Oh, it is somewhat slow though. That said, that one with muscle head. Oh. That's strong. That's pretty strong. It's a strong one. Do around and see about my flutes. Check on the progress of the fruits. Oh, for you. See if the fruits have respawned yet. Signs point to no. Ooh. Oh, looks like it's probably been long enough that I can go and get a beacon. Alright. Not sure if music is paused or... Not yet. There we go. Let's go. Wow. Let's see how fast you are. Oh, I haven't crafted the saddle. Never mind.
That's one thing no man should ever forget.
Wait. Oh, I got turned around. Man, really sucks when you don't have a sense of direction. There it is. Man, that drop rate is really small, huh?
established artists in our own right, but a land and multiplied by 10. So for now I'm gonna say bye-bye to the solo life like Kylo Ren. Yeah, we got the scene on lock, kings of this thing like BB was. In a speakeasy doing cheeky shots, till we go blinder than the peaky mob. Anything that you might need, we've got. A guy called Pie with a sweet beatbox, but he's not the type that you want to buy. Like the ones on Fleet Street by Sweeney Todd. So if you want the sickest spinning, record spinning, singing, swinging, then we'll be the bringers of enjoyment. But then if you're a Brit, twisted critic, sitting, dissing, wishing we were quitting quicker, then you will be disappointed. We're bigger than hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Why? 'Cause this right here is swing hop, swing hop, swing hop, swing hop. We love it, smokes, we love Duke Ellington, we love it all. Jump up, hip hop to Lindy Hop in the Old Town Hall. If you can hear us, we've been telling, so please recall. Two golden eras here together and they're standing tall. The kick drum ducks, the tension mounts, the speakers punch, and we're ready to pounce. If your hips gonna bump, then that's what counts. But if you're ready to jump, then we're ready to bounce. Get out and see, yeah, check
Alright.
the show. If you got feet, then you know where to go. Step to the beat, listen to the flow. Move up off the roof like a fool through the real world. I keep a 9 to 5, they dream of leaving it behind to speak to people on stage live. But in the real world, the truth is I'm a normal guy, but I will prove I got the drive to see it through and see it fly. Yeah, if you like tight spitting and a heavyweight bass with a beatbox rhythm, then you're in the right place.
Alright.
But if you want more, we can pick up the pace.
I'm getting pretty eepy. So I think it's nap time. I think it's nap time. Yeah. It's time for a nap. Yup, yup. Oh my goodness. Been going almost 5 hours. I know I'm eepy. Alright. Let's go ahead and pause that. Let me see. Is there anyone I want to raid? I could raid them. I shall raid the Stimky Polecat. Okay, copy and slash raid. There we go. Oop. All right. We are going to raid the Stimky Polecat, also known as Australia _CSD. He's like a cyber dragon or something. I think. I don't remember. But he's pretty cool. Pretty chill. Pretty chillax. Nice dude. And yeah. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, well, you could just come back after my nap or follow me on my socials. All of those links, if you're looking in YouTube, that's the description box down below. You'll find those. And please, by all means, follow me both on Twitch and Twitter. Or not Twitter, YouTube. That's the important one. Twitch and YouTube. That's where I stream. I stream every day. Yeah. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.